I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Court sentences former Minister of Power Saleh Maman to 75 years in prison. President Bola Tinubu arrived in Kigali, Rwanda, ahead of the 13th edition of African CEO Forum 2026. Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara dismisses rumors of his alleged defection. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump arrives in China for Superpower Summit with Xi Jinping. Details shortly. The Federal High Court seat in Abuja has sentenced former Minister of Power Saleh Maman to 75 years in prison for stealing public funds totaling about 33.8 billion naira. Delivering judgments, Justice James Motosho convicted Maman on all 12 counts of fraud and money laundering brought against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The court handed him 7 years imprisonment on 10 counts, while counts 4 and 5 attracted 3 years and 2 years, respectively. Justice Motosho ruled that the sentences would run consecutively, bringing the total jail term to 75 years. He, however, allowed an option of 10 million naira fine on count 4. In addition, the court ordered the forfeiture of foreign currencies recovered from the convict, alongside 4 high-value properties in Abuja traced to him. President Bola Tinubu has arrived in Kigali, Rwanda, ahead of the 13th edition of the African CEO Forum 2026, which begins on Thursday. According to a statement issued by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, the President arrived at the presidential wing of Kigali International Airport and was received by Bianca Ojukwu and Juvenal Marizamunda. Other dignitaries on hand to welcome the President included Jumoke Oduwole, Mohammed, Ibrahim Zana, and Sunday Dari. President Tinubu was later received by Paul Kagame at the Urugwiro village, where both leaders had bilateral talks aimed at strengthening relations between Nigeria and Rwanda. The event focuses on accelerating Africa's economic transformation through regional integration, shared skill, and increased cross-border investment. The theme of this year's forum is the skill imperative, why Africa must embrace shared ownership. At the forum, President Tinubu will deliver an address titled Holding the Line, Nigeria's Reform Bet in a Fractured World, where he is expected to highlight the progress and benefits of the economic reforms undertaken by his administration. The president will also hold high-level meetings with African and global business leaders to promote Nigeria as a leading destination for investment and to reaffirm the country's commitment to deepening regional economic cooperation. The two-day summit, scheduled for May 14 to 15 at the Kigali Convention Center, is expected to attract more than 2,000 chief executives, investors, policymakers, and several African heads of state. President Bola Tinubu has revealed that Nigeria will spend $11.6 billion on debt servicing this year. Tinubu made the revelation during the African Forward Summit held at the Kenyatta International Convention Center in Nairobi, Kenya. He said the amount is half of the projected revenue for this year, explaining that the global financial architecture is largely skewed against Africa, leaving the continent at the receiving end of development. In a statement by Special Advisor on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga quoted the president as saying that Nigeria would spend about $11.6 billion on debt servicing in 2026, representing nearly half of projected government revenue. The summit, co-hosted by Kenyan President William Ruto and the French President Emmanuel Macron, drew leaders and senior officials from more than 30 African countries. President Tinubu said Africa's persistent export of raw materials and importation of finished goods at premium prices was a direct consequence of an international system structured against the continent's industrial development. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has dismissed insinuations of his possible defection to the APC following his recent visit to the National Chairman of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Professor Netawe Yiwalda, stating that he does not practice politics of enmity. The FCT minister made the clarification while addressing newsmen after inspecting some ongoing projects in the nation's capital, stating that his interaction with the APC chairman was a matter of personal association and professional courtesy rather than a formal political meeting. Speaking further, the minister maintained that he is under no obligation to disclose details of his private life or social interactions, stating that the visit was private and questioning why such a personal act should be announced to the whole world. Wike argued that every individual has the freedom to associate with others regardless of political affiliations. He rejected the idea that members of different political parties such as the APC and PDP should avoid each other. Wike reminded reporters of his long-standing relationship with Yiwalda, noting that both had served as colleagues when he was a minister. He explained that the visit was a reciprocal gesture after Yiwalda had made several unsuccessful attempts to see him at his office. The minister emphasized that his primary concern remained the fulfillment of his duties and the satisfaction of his appointer. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, has said that a recent reform exempting colleges of education as well as non-technology agricultural courses in polytechnics and monotechnics from the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, will increase admissions into tertiary institutions by about 1.5 million. Speaking as a guest in a live television monitored from Port Harcourt, the minister said the policy would double admission figures recorded in the past 2 years and create wider opportunities for young Nigerians. Alausa explained that one of the key reasons for exempting these categories of students from writing UTME is to support efforts aimed at improving food security in Nigeria. He also disclosed that the ministry plans to carry out a comprehensive curriculum modernization for all agricultural courses across universities, polytechnics, and colleges of education. According to him, the goal of the reform is to update the curriculum to reflect modern agricultural practices and changes that have occurred over the past decade, including developments such as greenhouse farming. Under the new guidelines, prospective students will be required to have at least 4 O-level credits in the school certificate examination to qualify for admission. According to the minister, the policy is also aimed at easing the administrative burden on the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAM, and harnessing the positive orientation towards the teaching of profession. Meanwhile, the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAM, has published the minimum UTME cutoff marks approved by universities nationwide for the 2026 admission cycle. The benchmarks submitted by individual institutions were presented to newsmen during the 2026 policy meeting on admissions to tertiary institutions held in Abuja. Among the schools, Pan Atlantic University set the highest minimum cutoff mark at 220. A number of leading universities, including Obafemi Awolowo University, University of Benin, University of Ibadan, University of Lagos, University of Nigeria, and Covenant University, pegged their minimum score at 200. In Lagos State University and Lagos State University of Science and Technology fixed their cutoff marks at 195, while Lagos State University of Education adopted 185. JAMB clarified that these figures represent the baseline requirement for admission consideration, noting that institutions retain the discretion to raise cutoff marks for highly competitive courses such as medicine, law, pharmacy, and engineering. Although while most universities have benchmark of 160 with 150 as the least cutoff mark, JAMB cutoff marks for University of Port Harcourt and River State University RSU are not amongst the list of cutoff marks for the tertiary institutions published. Over 300 terror suspects have been killed in renewed onslaught by the military across the northeast and northwest theaters of operations. Insurgents were also denied logistics access, with hundreds of their firearms, communication gadgets, fuel, food, and bombs seized. In the northeast, the Commander Sector 2 operation had in Kai, Brigadier General Bayidi Martins said troops neutralized more than 250 Boko Haram and ISWAP fighters during sustained clearance operations in Yobe and parts of the southern Borno. Speaking during a news conference in Damaturu, General Martins said troops carried out coordinated offensives in terrorist enclaves within the Timbuktu Triangle, including Buk, Chileria, Kafa, Abagajiri, and Meisani. He said more than 50 terrorists were killed during operations in the Timbuktu Triangle, Bulabulin Forest, and other hideouts, while over 200 insurgents died during field attacks on military formations in Kukareta, FOB Azir, Gonori, Bonigari, and Katako. According to him, troops recovered more than 150 assaulted weapons and large quantities of ammunition during the operations. Recovered items include AK-47 rifles, PKT machine guns, rocket-propelled grenades, tubes, hand grenades, mortar bombs, motorcycles, communication gadgets, and materials used for improvised explosive devices, IEDs. Brigadier General Martin said troops also destroyed terrorist camps, detention facilities, IED making sites, and vehicle-borne IEDs in several locations. He said that troops intercepted more than 400 Starlink communication devices allegedly used by insurgents across Sambisa Forest and the Timbuktu Triangle and other enclaves. The commander added that the troops disrupted over 400 logistics-related networks and arrested hundreds of suspected suppliers, couriers, and collaborators. He said consignments of fuel, drugs, medical supplies, food items, and motorcycle spare parts meant for insurgents were intercepted during the operations. He said troops had introduced livestock verification measures in local markets to prevent insurgents from selling rustled animals to generate funds. Brigadier General Martins also said that troops repaired and restored 30 battle-damaged and burnt armored and tactical vehicles to strengthen ongoing operations in the northeast. He said the military also procured critical combat equipment, including night vision goggles, surveillance cameras, tactical drones, Starlink communication systems, radios, and repeaters to enhance intelligence gathering, troop coordination, and rapid response operations. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has dismissed rumors of his alleged defection from the All Progressives Congress APC, insisting that he remains a member of the party. The governor made the clarification after inspecting the newly reconstructed River State Psychiatric Hospital, now converted to a general hospital in Rumigbo, Obiakpo local government area. Fubara said reports circulating on social media suggesting that he had left the APC were false and misleading.
I'm a member of the All Progressive Congress. Nothing has changed. People should stop using the situation they pick up from the social media or their own interpretation of any situation wrongly. I have not gone anywhere. I'm still a member of Progressive Congress, and I remain a member. Whatever happens, what is most important is supporting the overall interests of the party.
Speaking on the hospital project, the governor explained that the decision to convert the psychiatric hospital into a general hospital was informed by the healthcare needs of residents in the area. According to him, the nearest medical facility available to residents was the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, which he described as too far from the community.
This particular project, if you remember when we came in, we had a situation that warranted our sudden visits. And it has to do with the issue of mental health issue. So when we came here for the inspection of the rehabilitation center that the board was trying to put together, we found out that we had other issues more than even the mental issue. We didn't have a general hospital that would service the people within this area.
A property owner along Oberikwe Airport Road, Brown Francis, has criticized the chairman of Obiakwa Local Government Council, Gift Walu, over the demolition of his property situated at farmland known as Ohia Agbada, Izilaru. It would interest you to know that some individuals claiming to be officials of Obiakwa Council, accompanied by personnel of Nigerian police, allegedly acting on the directive of the council chairman, had in recent time demolished some properties in an alleged disputed property cited directive by House of Representative Committee. But Brown Francis, in reaction to the actions of the chairman, said he genuinely acquired the land from Ike family, with several court judgments in their favor. Wondering why the chairman would depend on the directives by House of Representatives Committee rather than court judgments. Francis questioned if House of Representative Committee is now more powerful than court of competent jurisdiction or should be sitting in place of court judgments, just as he called on heads of security agencies to urgently intervene to prevent the action from escalating further.
The purported action of the Obiakwa local government chairman concerning my property and the properties of my co-investors, which we genuinely bought, the AKIM family, the property known as Oya Bada Esilaro, situated along the Oberikwe Airport Road, which was demolished by the Obiakwa local government chairman on the ground that the House of Representative Committee on Public Petition and thereabout said we should hold on from development. I want to put on record straightly for the general public to hear and to know that that property was genuinely bought, and as well as some certain documents verified from them. Let me use this medium to call on these various security agencies, the DSS, the police, and others to call the chairman to order.
And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has held a walk of Air Force One with White House Chief of Protocol Monica at the Beijing Capital Airport in Beijing. U.S. President Donald Trump landed in Beijing on Wednesday for a high-stakes summit with Chinese leader Xi Jinping, aimed at easing deep tensions between the rival superpowers. Beginning the first visit to China by U.S. President in nearly a decade, Trump touched down on Air Force One at Beijing Capital International Airport at 7:50 p.m. after the long flight from Washington. Ructions over Iran, trade, and Taiwan loom over the highly anticipated meeting between the leaders of the world's largest economies, which Trump had already delayed from March because of the war in the Middle East. But Trump appeared firmly focused on business deals with NVIDIA chief Jensen Huang boarding the plane at the last minute in Alaska, and Tesla's Elon Musk also traveling on the presidential jet. As the global AI race hots up, China is currently banned from purchasing the cutting-edge chips that Huang's company produces under U.S. export rules that Washington says are to protect national security. Trump said in a social media post en route that he would be asking President Xi, a leader of extraordinary distinction, to open up China so that these brilliant people can work their magic. In entertainment, Nollywood actor and model Alex Ekubo has died at the age of 40 following complications arising from advanced metastatic kidney cancer. His family announced his passing in a statement posted on Wednesday on the actor's verified Instagram page. The statement quoted the family expressing sadness on the passing of their beloved husband, son, brother, and friend, Alex Ikenna Ekubo Okwareke. They revealed that he died after a brief but courageous battle at Evercare Hospital due to complications arising from advanced metastatic kidney cancer. They stated that throughout the difficult journey, he bore his pain with remarkable strength, unwavering faith, and enduring hope, believing that one day his testimony will be shared with the world. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Federal High Court in Abuja has sentenced former Minister of Power Saleh Maman to 75 years in prison. President Bola Tinubu has arrived in Kigali, Rwanda, ahead of the 13th edition of Africa CEO Forum 2026. We told you that Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has dismissed rumors of his alleged defection. On the foreign scene, you also heard that U.S. President Donald Trump has arrived in China for Superpower Summit with Xi Jinping. That was the news as edited by Uchendu Ejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm. On Instagram at TodayFM951. On X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience?
Thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
like halfway into the month already. This month is quite fast, in my opinion, but there's just been a lot of things happening. I think that this month has just a lot of things have happened in the space of this 13 days that will just have you overwhelmed. You just be so overwhelmed. It's just been one news or the other, and I've been really trying to keep a sane mind. Yes, and I've been really trying to just, sometimes silence the noise of the world, because if you're not careful, too much news, of this and that may just, be so burdensome on you, and you just be overwhelmed. And if you don't try to, take a break from all of it at times and just, do something that would get your mind off some of the sad news going on, you may just lose it. So it's important that you prioritize your mental health, the stability of your mind and your soul. Yeah, that's what's on my mind. Welcome to What's on Your Mind on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. And yes, you know how we do What's on Your Mind now? Yes, that's exactly how we do it. You tell us what's on your mind, just as I've told you a bit. That's just a bit of what's on my mind. A sneak peek of what's on my mind, because it's just a whole lot going on there. But I can't spill everything. That's why I just said took a little from the top to just spill. 08109510951. That is a number to call to tell me, every other person listening, what is on your mind this is it a cold evening? Okay, it may be a cold evening in one area, and it may be a hot evening somewhere else. But whatever the weather condition is in your area, I hope that you're good. I hope that you are fine and safe. Yes, I hope that you're safe. What's on your mind this evening? Call me up and tell me. If you want to send a text message, if you want to send a WhatsApp message, if you want to send a voice note, feel free to send that into 0701 9339962. Okay, for text messages, WhatsApp messages, or voice note. Right. To call me and say, I want to say it though with my mouth. I want to say it as it is going on in my mind. I want to tell you what's on my mind. I don't want to write it. I want to say it. All right. So you can do that to 08109510951. I was saying that I just want to say a sneak peek of what's on my mind, and the fact, the whole news. There's just been a lot of news going on every day. It's one thing or the other. Sometimes it's very overwhelming. Yesterday, I deliberately just said I was not going to, read anything going on here in Nigeria, because I do not want to get so consumed. So I decided to just, shut out the noise for a bit. I just, plugged my ears and I listened to something that would, help my mind, help my soul, help my heart to stay well and okay. And I'm glad I did do that. It's just a part of self-care for me and help to maintain a sane mind, right? Yeah. And then another thing on my mind, while I was coming to work this evening, it's not even funny. While I was coming to work this evening, the bus I entered, there was a girl in the bus. Okay, we were about to enter at the same time, so she entered before me. I said, okay, no problem. Since I was going to drop, not so far away, I decided to enter after her. And so while we're seated, the bus was moving. She just made the comments that, this Okoro that I'm going to, I'm scared though. She said it. Maybe she said it because she said it and then she looked at me. So she was probably expecting the response. So I responded and I said, why are you afraid of going to Okoro? She said, this thing that's going on now in Port Harcourt now that they are saying you're supposed to enter a bus, you don't know what's going on, you just collect your this. Like, I also that don't allow that fear get into your mind so much. Or you would now become so scared that even when something is not happening, you think that something's about to happen to you. I just thought that be careful. She said she was going to go pick a way bill, and I just thought I'd be careful and try not to stay out too late, right? She was like, just to pick up the waybill and come back this way, down this way. Like, just pick up your waybill now. Before you get back, it will not be so late. And try to, check the vehicle that you enter. If you feel a certain way, maybe uneasy, don't enter. And, just if you see that maybe the vehicle you want to enter is tinted glass, don't enter. I was just trying to like make her feel calm and easy. But then it's also something that I thought about, and it's also something on my mind that that's also something going on. Oh, God help us, right? Right. 0810951091. That's the number to call to say what is on your mind this evening. All right, this message here says, and a good evening, what of I don't understand this message, oh.
It's serious.
Okay,
You
let
know,
me
when
not
I
laugh.
hear somebody that died, is 40,
Hey!
my mind begins
So
to I
your
say,
mind
"Child,
now
next
say,
year." I said
hey.
next year now will be 40. Now,
Ewa.
when I know, so I need to, honestly, on a serious note,
Yeah, it's
but
a
I need
serious
a good
matter.
girl.
It's not even a joke. It's a serious
So I
matter.
don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. I need a good girl. I don't
Yeah.
get strength for divorce or this and that. I don't like cheating,
Yeah.
So I don't really know. I'm totally confused,
But you're the one that have to search for yourself now. Are you calling Today FM to give you wife?
No, I tell you what is in my mind. The thing that worry me.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know how to. Our girls say now. I'm sorry to say that majority carry the vote. They are too corrupt.
But
When
still,
you hear how
put
they
your
talk
eyes
to them,
down and try to look now. There's no way
it's a serious-
in 10 you'll not see one.
and there is a serious issue. The thing there, nobody said the man is not ready for it, but he has to get a decent one.
Yeah.
You understand? Kai, nah, may God help you. I beg
God will help you. And you too, try.
Before I drop, sorry. This man they convicted, I listened to you. I saw the news in the afternoon. The former minister of power for 75 years. Why would this guy give him that kind of judgment? Because is it because he's not part of Renew Hope or Rainbow Coalition? There are a lot of corrupt people in the midst of this government. Justice Omoto show me the law. Thank you, Jared.
All right, thank you. You're supposed to just say one thing on your mind. I allowed you to just say, you were already talking up to 2 minutes. That was a minute, how many seconds? Well, okay. 0810951091. What's on your mind this evening? What's on your mind is what's on your mind, okay? It can be anything, right? Just like I was sharing what's on my own mind while I was coming to work, how the lady said that she was afraid to go to Rumokoro to go pick up Webe because of this one chance issue. She was scared. And then I also talked about how that there's so much overwhelming news all over that sometimes you just have to, take a break, and just do something that will make you maintain your sanity. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Anything is my name.
All right, go on.
ADC alleged 800 and something billion missing from consolidation fund. It's the likelihood of the deaths of Alice Medical and the former Central Bank Governor Sanusi, and the diversion of armed procurement fund, about how many billion US dollars by Jonathan, the Gate that was shared among politicians to execute Jonathan 2015 presidential ambition. So upon all this borrowing about 500 and something billion from the World Bank and the fuel subsidy removal, the proceeds, the loan, the taxes, they have not seen anything tangible for. They should not borrow either this money to bribe either INEC or the electric, because
Which
Nigeria
people?
will not. Hello?
Which people do you say they should not use it to bribe?
Then we can see I visited the national chairman of APC. He says it's not in APC. APC that's not the cancer. He did all this visiting, all this politics that is playing now. Did he play during the Barry time that was criticized the Barry government and APC under Barry government?
Okay.
So this politics they are working. Tinubu second ambition will turn Nigeria into serious problems, into serious crisis. If that is not because we have declared the other affairs. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. He said he was saying it in so much. Is it anger now or just I just want to say what's on my mind? Let me just say what's on my mind and go. All right, that's what's on your mind. Okay. All right. 0810-951-0951. What is on your mind tonight? Call me and tell me. You want to send a text message? All right, feel free to do that to 070193396962. You want to send a WhatsApp message? Our WhatsApp portal is very open. You want to send a voice note? You can still do that to that number on WhatsApp. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Welcome.
Then another thing is...
no, you already called back. I'm sorry. I have to take my calls.
People are not calling. The number is free. The number is free.
No, you just called already. Sorry. You called and said what's on your mind, right? You're calling again, say what's on your mind again. I have to allow others, because if you're trying to dial and someone else is trying to dial, if you are on and the person is trying to get in, it may be difficult for that person to get through. And I've already taken what's on your mind already. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
Welcome, my brother.
Yeah, Korea is my name, please.
All right.
Yeah, what is in my mind is I am just sympathizing the people of Wake that they are suffering. The people of which is under Obiako, Rokwati, that water and other things because of the ring road.
Okay.
They have been shouting. And these are people who have a councillor. They have people from House of Assembly, River State, who are dragging themselves. House of Rep, House of Senate, nobody, even the local government chairman, have not made any statement to go and visit the place to see how they can solve the problem. They are just after defection, that want to make sure that become the governor for your own constituencies, that people are shouting for you. Will we allow outside to come and do this for us? And we are saying we want to make sure that our liberty becomes better. These are things you do. And people can make sure that, yes, actually, they can visit the place, the local government can visit the place, nothing to write home.
Okay.
Nothing to write home.
All right.
People should be wise. It should be wise enough.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Okay.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Alright, it's still what's on your mind on this dial today, 95.1 FM. Yeah. This message here says, good evening, beautiful presenter. What's on my mind is that Governor Fabara should accept defeat and publicly apologize to his boss, FCT Minister Wike, who he betrayed. Okay, from Dr. Prince Nelson. This message here says, what is on my mind is the high cost of transportation occasioned by hike of petrol pump price by our president. Please help me ask our president when he's going to bring down the price so that Nigerians can breathe. From Chijoke. All right, I'll ask him. This message here says, this has been on my mind for a long time. Between waste littered all over the streets of Port Harcourt and Agberos littered all over the bus stops, which of them is the real garbage? Because if you take a close look, they don't have much difference. Something has to be done. Or Johnson from Eliozu. Keep your messages coming in, all right? Keep them coming in. Messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes. And please try to type clearly so that I can read them clearly too. All right? Thank you. 07019339962. That's for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes. All right, there's a voice note here. All right, let's see. Let's take this one, and then we can get back to taking calls.
Good evening, Faustina Okutu. My name na Teke. I dey call from Burukiri, UP Sanford. I beg, wetin dey my mind there? These people now where they work say make the governor no come back. I hope say na the same market all of us they buy something. No, na the same market all of us they buy something. They no get sense. Na idiots them be.
What's on your mind? Mind language too now. Haba. What's on your mind, please? 08109510951. That's the number to call. That call dropped. I was about to take that call, but it dropped. I don't know if the network is about to start their thing. But please, I beseech you, OE network, don't do that. 08109510951. That's the number to call to tell us what is on your mind, exactly as it is on your mind. Yes, please. Text messages line open, WhatsApp line very open, voice notes very open. 0701933962. If you bring 10 Nigerians here and ask each of them what's on your mind or what's on their mind, the amount of things on our minds, you can't even finish talking. Because when I say it's just one thing or the other, it's not cliche, because it's really one thing or the other in this our Niger. If it's not the news of this one today, it's the news of another, in the news of yet another. There's hardly any break. I don't know, the person trying to call in and your call is just dropping the moment it gets in. Maybe you try to move to a better place, or you change where you're standing or sitting or listening from, or your location, because I think your network has issues and that's why it's hard for you to connect to the call line. 081095110. Yes, I'm still here. Still very much seated. I'm on seats. Active. That's how they say it now, right? Yes, I'm still active and on seat to take your calls and to listen to the things or the thing on your mind. All right, so call me up and tell me what's on your mind. 08109510951. It could be anything. Yeah. It really could be anything, but as much as it can be anything, you'll be careful or be mindful of the language in expressing what is on your mind. Okay, thank you. This message here says, one of the things I hate is being stuck in traffic. Stuck in traffic jam when going about my day, whether day or night, especially when the traffic jam is caused by bad roads all over the place, and someone who is our governor wants to return for a second term. Waste littered all over the place. Educational facilities, health facilities, everything zero. He can't even employ into the civil service. Bad governance on display. It is a pity. From Flat Heart, from Port Harcourt. Let's take this call. Oops. I really don't know what's going on with the call line though, but yeah. Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
I'm Yadi Beradile, calling from Abayaba.
All right, go on, please.
I want to ask you, based on your experience, can a journalist also have a part-time job?
Part-time job as in you working two jobs?
Yes, having two jobs. Private job and being a journalist at the same.
Or working for someone else?
Pardon?
The private job?
Yes, working for a private station.
That means working for two stations at a time?
No, not two stations. Having his own private job and then working for a private station.
Well, it just depends on the person, if the person can handle it. As long as it doesn't collide with what your job, if you have the time for something else and you can, well, it just depends on the person.
Generally, do they allow it? You know what?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's prohibited, if it's you can never do it. So I can't just tell you, it's prohibited to do this.
To do what?
To work and to be a journalist and have another part-time job.
Okay, it's prohibited.
I said I cannot tell you that it is prohibited because I don't know if it's... Yeah, I can't tell you, it's prohibited to be a journalist and have a part-time job or another work. I can't tell you that. That's why I said it depends on the person. All right?
Okay, thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah.
08109510951. That's the number to call to tell us what is on your mind. A few more minutes before we wrap up the show. I can still take a call or two if the network is stable enough to do that. Okay, it may just be able to do that. 08109510951. And for text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701933992. That is the number to send your text messages to send your voice notes, or to send your WhatsApp messages. I think network is a bit slow today. Just my opinion though, because I see calls dropping. So are they not still done with this whole service delivery network providing issue? I thought they compensated us so that I've still never received that compensation, by the way, till now. Don't know if I'm in the last batch Z, I don't know. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome. Hello. Okay, see what I'm talking about? You see? I don't know what's going on with them, though. The compensation wasn't not to help our minds relax that, network is going to get better. But I haven't experienced better network. It's still as bad as it was the previous month and the month before that. I don't know if it's getting worse by the day, or if the weather has anything to do with network. It rains and then the network just disappears, or even if it's there, it's hardly functioning. It's crazy. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Welcome.
My name is Engineer Endurance, popularly known as Something Mosquilema.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, just like as you said, that is what just came into my mind now. The network provider, the money they say they will compensate us. I think.
Yeah.
One of my glow line, I saw 120 naira.
Oh my goodness. 120 naira to do what?
120 naira.
Have you used it or you just left it there? Use it now. Use it and call somebody. Let's not waste.
So on that note, what do you want me now to tell them? As you tell them, thank you or what?
No, me, as I'm talking to you, I've never received compensation on both my lines. Any of them.
Okay, you've not received any?
Any. And I use both of them equally.
Well, hope now, maybe 100 or 120.
No, they should not do that. I'm a very active customer. Should be expecting like 500 naira. What do you mean?
Is that so?
Yes, now.
So the did nice by grade?
Depends on how much you subscribe on the number now. Maybe that's how they do it. But yeah. All right.
Well, it's well. Thank you, my dear sister.
All right, thank you. Let's just take one more call and then we'll wrap up with that. These network people, they are topic for another day. Because if we want to dwell on that, we'll not even live here. We'll keep talking about it and not stop. Because I mean, they're not doing good. Can't even lie about that. They should do better. The compensation is not even the thing, because I don't know how they even grade that thing. People receive 340, 291, 275, 120, 80 naira, 400, 550. They should give me my own, and let me just know that, because I am constantly experiencing poor network. 08109510951. That's the number to call to tell us what's on your mind, or take this call as the final call and then wrap up with this one. Hello, good evening. Hello. Okay. We're just talking about it and it's happening. I don't know if I should do can I squeeze in one more? One more. That's if that call comes in a minute. But if it doesn't, I just have to wrap up here. Let's see. 08109510951. I know a lot of persons are struggling to get through. And I know it because the way it comes and goes, I just know that it's a network issue. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm Honorable Frank calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. What's on your mind?
Is it 95.1?
Yes, it's 95.1.
I don't understand the full program, but I just it's tune on the radio and then I saw it.
It's what's on your mind. So you can quickly say what's on your mind before we wrap up.
So what is on my mind?
Right now.
Right now. Okay. As a man, what is in my mind now is how I can be able to take care of my family.
Oh, okay.
You understand? Because the Nigeria is this time around is something that, however you want to spend your money, you need to be thinking of how you can take care of your family. That's just what is in my mind.
All right, thank you.
Okay. I don't derive from my family.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
All right, this is our wrap up. I'm sorry I can't take that call anymore because we're running out of time. But thank you all so much. I appreciate everyone who called and joined on the show to say what's on your mind. I believe that talking about what's on your mind is a bit of a relief. Yeah, if I should put it that way, it's a bit of a relief when you say the things on your mind, because keeping it all to yourself and just not saying things out, it can be like bottling up a lot, and it can explode if care is not taken. And it's also for your mental health and your sanity. So yeah, thank you all so much. My name is Rona Agbara. Area Talk comes up by 7, and right after that, eyewitness report. So now's the time to start gathering all your eyewitness reports so that you can have more than enough reports to bring on here. Please stay with me.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
For the first time, maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
I am right here at the General Hospital, and as you can see, my bone is out from my hand. Nobody is talking to me at the General Hospital. Nobody. General Hospital in Bonny. Nobody. I should go to UPTH. That is what they told me at the General Hospital. Look at me. I am at the General Hospital. Nobody is attending to me. This is our hospital in Bonny here. Nobody is attending to me. Steve, let's go. Let's go. I'll be fine.
All right, if you listen to that audio clearly, you'd hear a man complain General Hospital in Bonny, and he was not attended to. That nobody attended to him in a general hospital. Nobody attended to him. He says, according to the video, in the video, you could see that one of his arm, he says that he has either a fracture or something, that his hands, he didn't really say what it was, if it was a dislocation or fracture, but you could see that a part of his hand was injured. So he had injuries on that part of his hand, on one part of his arm. And he was making the video with the other hand, saying that nobody is attending or has attended to him. And they told him to go to UPTH. He got there, nobody attended to him. They just told him to go to UPTH. And he was making the video saying that he'll be fine, no problem. He'll be fine, no problem. It makes me want to ask the question of, what is a hospital really? Right? Should the first duty of a hospital not be to save life first? Like, what's the first duty of a hospital? Is it not to save life first before any other thing? Before protocols, before every other process or thing they have to do, saving the life of someone brought in there, or who walks in there, or who is brought in there, saving the person's life first, administering care, ensuring the person is safe. Should that not be the first duty of a hospital? Because you could see and hear from his voice how what's the word? Now, he was lamenting and he was really crying out. For him to make that video, it's just like he went to a hospital and they just ignored him. From that video, he was completely ignored. You could even see that he was making the video and some healthcare people, some nurses and doctors whose face was captured in the video, they were covering their faces. They were covering their faces. You could even hear in the background that, don't put me in that video, don't record my face. And the guy was saying that nobody has attended to him, that they told him to go to UPTH. First off, we know that General Hospital, or the General Hospital there, is managed by the state government, right? I'm trying to get that, the part where the man said, okay, let me just see that one now. The part where he was saying that they told him to go to UPTH, right? And it's a case of, we really don't know if it was a dislocation or a fracture, but he said he had injuries on his arm. If it's an emergency where he has to be treated urgently, or it may get worse, or if it's an emergency where he may not be able to make it through to UPTH, I mean, coming all the way from Bonny or traveling all the way from Bonny to Port Harcourt to come to UPTH, what if he's not able to arrive here and get here in time for him to be treated and it results to something else? Who would bear the costs if he gets to the point where he loses his life, or he doesn't make it through to this place? Because he says, I'm right here at the General Hospital in Bonny, River State, and as you can see, I sustained injuries, but nobody is attending to me. He was completely neglected. And that's why I asked the question that, what's the first duty of a hospital? Is it not to administer care and save lives first before any other thing? Because it's almost like healthcare, there are other things that are prioritized before a person's life or a person's health. Shouldn't the hospital's duty call be to prioritize the life of a person first before any other thing? Is a hospital, is there anything more important than a person's life at the point or at the moment the person is brought to the hospital, or even if they walk in there themselves? Now, we know that the General Hospital there, the one in Bonny, right, is responsible for, it's supposed to be responsible for the health care of the people living in Bonny Island. As a general hospital in Bonny, it is supposed to provide primary health care, secondary health care for the people living in Bonny Island, for the residents. That's why the hospital is there. Outpatient services, maternity, emergency care, all of these services are supposed to be what the General Hospital in Bonny should provide. But then a resident of the Bonny Island goes into the hospital injured and he was completely neglected. Nobody attended to him. Nobody's attending to him. He had to even take his phone to make a video showing the neglect and showing how it's going. That they told me to go to UPTH. So before he will travel from Bonny to UPTH, what will be the case now? Who knows? Who knows? Because that's the main public hospital that's serving Bonny Island. I know that there are other healthcare centers there, right? But that's the main one, the main public hospital that is serving the Bonny Island there. And there's just been a lot of issues around that, centered around that Bonny General Hospital, though, right? That I may never be able to go into details, but we know that, I mean, it is run by River State government, supported heavily too supported by NNLG, right? NLNG, but then it is run by River State government. So someone walks into a hospital and experiences this kind of neglect or abandonment. What does that say about a general hospital? And what does that say about a hospital that is being run by the government? Is it now that only federal run hospitals or private hospitals can now administer or should have the responsibility of taking care of people in that area? So someone can no longer rely on, let me go to a general hospital and get proper care and treatment. Has it gotten to the point where general hospitals are now like don't bother going there or you won't get treated. Don't bother going there or you will not get the care that you need, or you may not even be attended to. They may not even talk to you. They may not even answer you. So if you go there, it'll just be a waste of time. As you got to that point where there's now the tag that general hospitals are like that. So it's a waste of time going there. You just go there and you will not get anything that you want. So rather just go to a private hospital, or if you can, get yourself to a proper hospital that will take care of you and treat you. A public hospital under the Rivers State Ministry of Health. The government is responsible for the staff, the day-to-day running, the overall management. So if we're saying what is the management of that hospital doing, or what's the state of the hospital, the general hospital in Bonny, what is the state of the hospital there? What's the staff like? How are the nurses and doctors there? Who's responsible for them? Who is the management? It is under the Rivers State Ministry of Health. So if we are to ask that question, we should be directing the question to the Rivers State Ministry of Health. That why is the hospital that way? What is going on there? What's the management like? What's the staff day-to-day running like? Why will someone go there and not get proper treatment? Why an injury on your hand that they're telling you come to UPTH? So before the person travels from Bonny down to UPTH, what will happen? So if it's an emergency of the person was rushed there as a case of life and death, or maybe an accident or something, would the person be neglected? Would the person be abandoned? Would they now say, oh, please, we can't attend to this? Or would they just tell the person, go to UPTH or go to somewhere else or go somewhere else? If it's a case of an emergency, is that the same treatment that such a person will get? Or is it because he was still strong enough to make a video recording? Is that why he was neglected? Or it's not a severe case? Also, so there are grades. There's a way they grade treatment now. If it's an emergency or an accident, okay, they would prioritize it. Or if it's a case of a minor injury or fracture or dislocation, okay, they can just tell you to go somewhere else. Should there be grading when it comes to illnesses and hurt and harm when you come to the hospital? Should every case not be treated as important and as seriously? Someone comes and say, my eye. Another person comes and say, my leg. Should both of them not be given proper and equal treatment in the hospital? Why should someone go to the hospital and be abandoned, neglected? People are just walking past to and fro, and nobody's saying anything. That was what even moved the young man to make the video. Now we know that there's the Bonny Community Health Insurance Program. There are also, some other health centers there, but this one we're talking about is the General Hospital. How is the situation of General Hospital there? Is something that we cannot really, in total summary, give. But we know that it is owned by the Rivers State government and it is managed by them. And it's supported by them. So why is the situation like that in a general hospital? So only private hospitals now can render care and treat people well, and they'll be sure that they will get quality health care and treatment. Yeah, we know that the general hospital in Bonny is still under renovation. Not fully operational yet, but it's still functioning. Is it closed? No. Is it shut down? No. It's still running. So it's still running. Should it not still do what a hospital is supposed to do for residents of the island or of the area of the community? When we talk about healthcare in Rivers State, a lot of persons during eyewitness reports, you get people calling and say, the hospital in this community is this, is that, is this. People bring a lot of reports about healthcare centers. So you just want to wonder, what is the first duty of a hospital in any place? Federal hospital, state hospital, private hospital. We're not talking about all of that. Let's talk about this general hospital now. How that someone went there for treatment and nobody, if you were the person who went there for treatment and nobody attended to you, was almost like you were invisible there. Nobody talked to you. Nobody attended to you. Nobody. And you're not wondering, am I in the hospital or I'm in the wrong place? I'm not supposed to come here? Or what's going on here? Is there something that I should know? It's just a matter of concern. It's a really serious matter of concern. It just makes you want to ask, what's going on in our health sector here in Rivers State? Because a lot of residents now have to rely on small health centers. Yeah, a lot of residents have to now, that general hospital, please, let's go to, other smaller health centers for treatment, for care, for emergency, for patient support, for treatment, for drugs, for everything. Some of them have to travel from wherever in River State and come down to Port Harcourt for serious cases. So, in case of emergency, like I earlier said, will someone now travel from Bonny if it's an emergency that you really have to get to the hospital in time? You travel from Bonny and come to Port Harcourt. So, what if while you're in transit, the person dies? Or it becomes even more serious and there's nothing to do while you're in transit? So, is that how someone will just lose their life because they were not able to access nearby healthcare center because the hospital in their community or the general hospital in their area could not do anything? We also know that there are, I said earlier that there are smaller healthcare centers, but that's not that's not where we're shining our light on, or that's not the serious concern we're talking about. Talking about the general hospital there and how that is managed by the River State government. And I'm wondering, like, this is a River State hospital. Renovation is going on and it's not fully operational yet, but it's still functioning. So the fact that it's still functioning, should it not still be able to attend to the health needs of residents of Bonny Island? Or is there something that I'm missing? Before the person comes to EPTH now, what if this or what if that? Because some of these things are unpredictable. You can't really tell, especially when it comes to the matter of health and life. It is top priority. Health is too important to be ignored, and the health of anybody in a hospital should be priority. That's why I'm asking the question that, what is the first duty of a hospital? If it's not to prioritize life first, so what it should be the first priority? Someone should really need to answer that question, right? Because if we cannot access health care, treatment, drugs, if we cannot be confident that if I go to the general hospital, I will get the treatment that I need. Oh, this happened to me. Let me rush there and get treated. If I can't be sure that I can go there and get treatment, so what's the essence of a hospital if it cannot really provide or deliver its duty to the residents? That's what we're asking on Area Talk this evening, because that video was really worrisome. Yeah, I could imagine that if it was an emergency, if it was a woman in labor now, is that how the person would have been ignored? Or is that how they'll tell the person, go to this other hospital? Is that how they will just neglect the person and not attend to the person? Now, about that hospital too, right? We also know that the hospital has faced a decline in recent years. The general hospital has faced a little bit of issues here and there. Residents reported. There are reports about that general hospital in Bonny that they didn't used to have a lot of quality health care and the facility was not really functioning so well. Why is it not functioning so well? Yes. Why is the hospital facing a lot of decline? Why are residents reporting that they are not getting enough health provisions? The facility is not functioning well. Why? Yeah, why? Is health no priority of a government? Yes, it is. Basic health care is one of the basic things that people should enjoy when you have government, right? Yes, one of the dividends of government. Yes. So why is it not functioning? Okay, it's not functioning, or it's not functioning properly. It's functioning but not functioning properly. Why is it not functioning properly? Now, in April 2025, Governor Siminalayi Fubara appealed to Nigeria LNG to partner with the state to revive and revitalize the hospital. That was last year. This is 2026. This video was just an hour, a day ago. So all this while, it's still not been revitalized. It has not been revived completely yet. So how are the medical needs or the health needs of people in Bonny, how is it being met? Is it the small health centers that are attending to all of the health needs of all of the people or the residents in Bonny Island? Or they have to travel to Port Harcourt to get healthcare or quality healthcare? He also said that the hospital used to thrive because of the community engagement of NLNGs and incentive for medical staff, but the support had dropped. So because the support dropped, they were no longer having a lot of doctors and nurses there. The state government has already started efforts to restore it after a patient died at a quack clinic, highlighting the gap. They've started efforts to restore it. By now, it should have been fully restored, don't you think? By now, it should have been fully restored. I mean, judging from how they faced a decline last year and they were trying to revitalize and revive it, this is 2026. It should have been revived completely by now, don't you think so? Such that someone now have to make a video talking about how the person, he or she was neglected. He went to a hospital and they just ignored, like there was nobody even saying, what is happening to you? There's the hand. Let me see the injury. Okay, bring first aid. Okay, bring this. Let me put on the hand. Nothing of that sort. In the video, he was even standing up, trying to get up to leave and saying, don't worry, I'll be fine. No problem. Let's go. He was trying to call someone else. I think the person he came there with. Let's go. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Like, haba now. What's going on? A public hospital under the River State Ministry of Health. Is it not part of the areas that should be covered? The staffing, the day-to-day running, the overall management, the nurses, the doctors, the pharmacy there, the drugs there, the treatment, the beds, the electricity, everything that makes the hospital up and running. Should that hospital not have it all? Or have it to a very large extent that it can meet the need of any kind of health issue or medical condition or emergency, or even if not an emergency. Oh, I had a fracture in my hand. I want to get treated. It's not like you're dying immediately, but you go to a hospital with the hope that I'm going to be attended to. So if you get to a hospital, you're ignored and neglected. How would that even make you feel? That's why the question we're asking on Area Talk rather this evening is, what is the first duty of a hospital? That's one. And why is that hospital not fully revitalized? Why was that man ignored and neglected? Why was he told to go somewhere else? Is it that the hospital does not have the capacity and ability to take care of him or to render treatment or care for his issue? We'll open the phone lines in a minute after this break. Please stay.
To the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topic on FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All right, area talk. I'm sure that you've been following. Let's open the phone lines and have you join in on the conversation. What is the first duty of a hospital? First off, it's not to save life before any other protocol. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you. My name is Sunday, calling from Takot.
All right, go on, please.
Please don't be annoyed. I want to ask you one question. That hospital, is it a private hospital or government hospital?
It's a government hospital.
See, if you tell the year I worked there, when I was under my guy, you surprised.
What happened?
So from 1994 till now, they never worked that hospital well.
Oh, you worked there in 1994?
1994.
Oh my goodness, that's such a long time.
It's a shame to this our river state with governmental politicians, the politics we are playing.
All right. It's a government-run hospital managed by them. So, yeah, well, there are plans of revitalizing and re-equipping the hospital. But why is it not fully equipped now and revitalized now? This is 2026. Like, why is the hospital not fully functional enough to cater for the needs of the people in Bonny? Do they have to travel to places to now get health care? Imagine you go to a hospital, they tell you, nobody even attends to you. They tell you, go to this other place. And if it's an emergency, what will happen to the person while the person is moving to the other place? Hello, good evening.
Hello, Lady Queen, good evening.
This is Rona. Go on, please.
Okay, yeah, Rona, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I'm calling from Chegochu.
All right, go on, please.
Rona.
Yeah.
You asked what is the
first duty of a hospital?
And the same way the duty of government is to save lives and property. Am I right?
Of course.
And that is how the duty of hospital is also to save life first, to save life. But I want to ask, apart from Bonny General Hospital, going to other general hospitals across River State, which of them is working up to 50% capacity?
Working up to standard, right?
That is functioning up to 50%. Which of them, which of the hospitals in River State, apart from this Bonny one that we are talking about?
All right.
The same way government has fared for the issue of protection of lives and property is the same way the government infrastructures has also failed. Is it only in hospital? What happened to our schools?
All right,
what
thank you.
To our other sectors?
There are other areas, but we're focusing on the hospital tonight.
Yeah, let me round up here by saying that it's quite unfortunate that Bonny is an the oil producing community, local government, and you have more than 50 multinational oil company that is operating there. Why would they depend on government general hospital? Why can't the people of Bonny hold this multinational
to get a hospital prepared for them?
To provide them with a world-class hospital.
All right, thank you.
The same thing that the people of Bonny are going through is the same thing the people of Echie here is going through.
Okay, thank you.
Why we have something that should make our life better.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let me take more calls, all right? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Hey, Chief Solomon.
Go on, please.
Your program, we don't know that this area talk.
Yeah.
I think the one we used to start from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock.
That one is eyewitness report, 8 to 9.
Eyewitness report. Yeah. But that's why I have not started.
No, that will be after this one.
All right.
Okay.
Yesterday, couldn't hold it.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, evening, Rona.
Welcome.
Thank you. Expert.
Okay,
I'm calling you from Iberia.
All right, go on, please.
Mama, here, we don't have any government functioning hospital.
None at all.
No, somebody can call and put me wrong or true.
All right.
We don't have any government functioning hospital here in Amum. We went to Umiku for Binaja State for medical care. So the government should do something.
So someone has to go from there to where you just mentioned for treatment or anything.
Umiku in Abia State.
My goodness.
I'm telling you the truth. We don't have any government functioning hospital here in Amuma.
All right. Thank you.
Mm.
Thank you. Now we're just using the General Hospital in Bonny as the center. We know that there are other general hospitals here in River State. I mean, Bonny is not the only General Hospital in Bonny is not the only one. But we're using that one because that's like the video that surfaced, and that's the one we're using as case study, while also using as a point of contact to reach other general hospitals. I mean, to still throw light on other general hospitals that are probably not even functioning up to capacity or standard. They cannot even afford to meet the needs of the people in the area. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you, Rhoda. I am Dr. Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, please.
Yeah, I took time to listen to the voice note the man made, probably.
Yeah.
Well, the thing. I'm not defending the hospital, but the thing about hospitals.
Yeah.
Bonny General Hospital may be a secondary care center.
Okay.
After probably a primary health center there. And like you asked that question, the important thing is that once a patient gets to a hospital, whether it's a primary, secondary, or tertiary, primary, I refer to small ones, health center, secondary like Bonny, and then tertiary teaching hospitals.
Yeah.
Now, even if it is something they cannot manage, a doctor is trained to attend to any case.
First,
first aid treatment. Give it that first aid treatment and then refer him. We don't know what transferred, but whatever it is, it's expected that the health caregivers there should have stabilized him, what we call stabilize the patient, put him in a small better condition.
Before he can refer to someone else.
Yeah, then refer him to Arusut or UPTH. But from what we're hearing the man saying,
he was completely neglected. Nobody talks to him.
That's why when we talk about the country needs to be restructured, we don't mean that the restructure is a political term. It means every sector should be up and doing, irrespective of what that sector is. Whether it's health, education, or whatever.
Thank you.
So I think I expect the government of River State to really find out what that man's complaint is.
Yeah. And what's really going on there. Yeah.
Yeah, and what's really going on there.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for your contribution. Hello, good evening. Please move away from your listening device. That sound is my ears. Hello, good evening. Move away from your listening device so that I can take your call. Hello? All right. Because when you call, try to move away from the listening device so that it doesn't interrupt the call, okay? Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Welcome.
I'm Simeon. I'm calling from Delhi.
Okay, go on, please.
Yes, my area talk here is that for some days we don't have light in Amoa.
Okay, this is not eyewitness report, though. That's by 8. This is area talk. I'm talking about the General Hospital in Bonny. If you listen from the beginning, but if you just tuned in, eyewitness report is by... Yes.
Okay, I'll call it.
All right. Eyewitness is by 8. That's when you can start bringing in all your reports. Hello, good evening. Hello. So on Area Talk, making reference to the video of the man who went to General Hospital in Bonny and he was neglected completely. And, no one attended to him even with his injuries. He made the video saying that he's here and nobody has attended to him. I played that video earlier. I think I have to play it again for a recap so that if you just tuned in, you can hear what we're talking about. And I asked the question of what is the first duty of a hospital? Is it not to prioritize the safety and life of the person? before any other protocols or any other thing. Before you refer someone, should you not attend to the person first to ensure that, okay, this person can actually get to that place that you're referring the person to? Oh, go from here to here. What if while the person is in transit, the person dies, or the situation gets worse that they can't even get through to the place you tell them or you've referred them to? What would now be? Who would answer who would take the blame or answer the cost for that? Let me play that video again so that we don't be confused, because someone was trying to give an eyewitness report on the matter and it's still area talk. So let's listen.
Hospital. Fine. I am right here at the general hospital. And as you can see, my bone is out from my hand. Nobody's talking to me at the general hospital. Nobody. General hospital in Bonny. Nobody. I should go to UPTH. That is what they told me at the general hospital. Look at me. I am at the general hospital. Nobody is attending to me. This is our hospital in Bonny here. Nobody is attending to me. Steve, let's go. Let's go. I'll be fine.
All right, I'm sure that you've heard that clearly now. So I want to know what you think, about the matter and how that, now this is not just Bonny alone. General hospitals in Rivers State, why are they not functioning up to standard? Hello, good evening.
Anna, greetings to you.
Greetings to you too. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Call from my honor.
Okay.
Thank you. The situation of this is not peculiar only to Bonny alone.
Yeah.
It's for the whole Nigeria at large. Do you know that even the UPTH they are talking about, even when somebody is bleeding to the point of death, they will neglect that person. You see, doctor, everybody, nurse is passing. Nobody cares whether you are dying or not. This country needs a total reform. A doctor just called and was talking about the would attend to you. They are not looking at you for the second.
So they don't attend. So if someone comes
of the police report and this and that and this and that, instead of them to attend to that injury that moment before others is.
That's what I'm saying. That in a hospital, if someone gets to, but thank you for sharing your opinion. If someone comes into a hospital, what's the first duty of that hospital? Is the first duty not to ensure the safety of that person? Ensure that, this person is safe first. Prioritize the life of whoever comes into the hospital before any protocol or whatever has to be done or referrals. Is that not the first function of a hospital, a doctor or a nurse? Hello, good evening.
Rona, my sister.
Welcome.
Simeon, I called back again. You see,
okay.
About last month we discussed Lalim General Hospital.
Yeah.
The same scenario. Lalim Hospital has turned into a forest. But that very hospital, as strategic as it is supposed to serve the whole of Emowa, Ikwere, and maybe also the nearby area. But go there now, you see kangaroos. You will see the grass cutters. That place is pure bush. So if peradventure somebody falls sick in the night,
so that means there's no. If it's an emergency or you have to be rushed to the hospital at night, so what will be the fate of that person? It's really a serious concern.
The person falls sick in the night. Well, the person don't go now. You see,
We're not praying for emergencies, but emergencies are bound to happen. I mean, it's part of life. There will be emergency cases. A delivery that happened at night that you have to rush the woman to a hospital, and you get to the hospital, nobody talks to you. It will not be a funny experience at that point, because what would you do with your heavy wife or the woman and the child, and they now tell you, go to this hospital? So how would you even get there? Because, general hospitals would they now be tagged as, or are they okay with bearing the tag of, if you go to this general hospital here or this one here or that one there, you will not get treatment, or don't even bother. Don't even bother to go there. They will nobody will attend to you. Is that how we should that not be the normal? We should normalize that is how it should be, or that's how it is. This message here says that, do we have a governor? If yes, what is the duties of the health commissioner before getting to what hospitals should be? River State is a big joke. We should wake up. Sonny from Akbabu. And I do say that, yes, that hospital is handled or managed or run by the government, River State government, the Ministry of Health. Why is the hospital like that? Why are general hospitals, hardly functioning to capacity? Full capacity. Why are general hospitals hardly functioning up to full capacity? The staff, the nurses, the doctors, the pharmacy, drugs, beds, electricity, everything that a hospital needs to be functional to be able to deliver healthcare services to residents of that place. There's a hospital here. Is it serving the purpose of a hospital to the residents there? Or there's a general hospital here. The people in that area, are they benefiting from that hospital? Can they be confident enough to go there to get treatment or care? That's what we should ask ourselves. And why? And what's the government really doing about hospitals and healthcare? Yeah, work is going on in this area, in that area, but the most of them, or the lot of it, are still not functioning well as they should. Last year, 2025, there were reports on news that Governor Siminalayi Fubara was, making plans and move to revitalize that Bonny hospital, the general hospital there. This is 2026. It's still not been fully revitalized yet. So is it until another person makes a complaint, another complaint, again and again and again before full attention will be given, and every other general hospitals will now have to sit up, and the management and the River State government now have to put all the work and attention there? Because if healthcare is not priority, what would be, or what is? Every sector is important to make life easy, bearable. But health is very important. Is when you're alive that you can eat. When you're alive, you can go to school. When you're alive, you can do development. If there is no life, what can you do? This message here says it's deeply concerning the level of nonchalance some of these health workers display in their jobs. They have abandoned their oath. I don't know what NMA is doing. Sometimes you wonder if the country will ever get better. The people are not helping, yet some will keep singing praises. You can't even see what they're singing praises for. Now it's about to be second term, but the term you have, there's nothing to show for it. Flat out from Port Harcourt. Let's take this call and then we'll get back to messages. Hello, good evening.
Please, go deeply. You are a journalist. Go and find out. You see that some of those workers, maybe not doctors, or doctors.
Yeah.
We had their own pharmacy. Therefore, they will not allow this to work well.
All right. So if a doctor there or a doctor working in a general hospital has his own pharmacy, does that mean he should not do his job as a doctor there? Or he's trying to get the money for his personal business or his pharmacy? You work in a general hospital, so someone is rushed there, or someone even walks in themselves with their legs. So are you not supposed to attend to the person first? If you're a nurse there and a patient is rushed to the hospital, or the patient walks in themselves, because it's not until the person is wheeled into a hospital or in a wheelchair or on a roller or carried into a hospital before you say, okay, this one is serious case. Even if someone walks into the hospital with their legs and they say there's a complaint, this is the man in the video says that his bone is out from his hand, his shoulder, his bone is out. Is that not something to be does that not warrant treatment or care? This message here says, beautiful sister in the studio, this is the result of the crisis in the state. From Tangad Ability Ateku. It's very worrisome. Let's just pray that you don't get into a very serious health issue. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Rona.
Welcome.
My name is Dave from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on, please.
I took in interest in listening to the man's complaint on video.
Yeah.
It is actually a very pathetic story. One thing is this. We need to balance the equation. We have not heard the side of the hospital, the story of the hospital.
Yeah.
So the hospital also we have to balance the equation. The hospital also need to be reached for their own comment, for their own statements. That is one. And apart from that, we don't know what actually happened. If they actually referred that patient, because when a patient comes to a healthcare facility, if it is beyond the scope of that particular hospital, there needs to be a referral to a higher level of healthcare. That's how it is. But in this case now, whatever has happened, we need to hear from them. And then healthcare services in Nigeria is divided like the political subsystem into 3 different levels. We have the primary, we have the secondary, and we have the tertiary healthcare facilities. In this case, General Hospital Bonny belongs to the secondary healthcare facility. And it is not actually directly under the Ministry of Health.
But then it's handled by the state government.
It is not actually directly supervised by the Ministry of Health.
Okay.
It is directly supervised by the Rivers State Hospitals Management Board, which is a parastatal under the Rivers State Ministry of Health.
Okay.
So the Chief Medical Director of the Rivers State Hospital Management Board need to be reached for comment or for proper complaint on this issue. Let them investigate what transpired.
I'm sure that we'll have a follow-up development of the matter as the day passes. But this is what is on ground at the moment. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So that is it.
All right. Yeah, as much as we know that, there are other sides to the matter. But the question I'm asking on this is not what the hospital or the man. It's the primary question of what is the first duty of a hospital? If someone comes into a hospital, be it general hospital, private hospital, federal hospital, primary, secondary, tertiary, if someone comes into a hospital, what is the first duty of the hospital? Should it not be to prioritize the safety and the life of that person first, before any other thing, before referrals, before protocols, before forms are filled, if someone comes to a hospital, should they not have that confidence of I will get treatment first, or whatever needs to be done first temporarily before I move somewhere else, I will get it? Should that not be the confidence of going into a health center, a hospital? That's the question I'm asking, because we're not, just casting stones to this or that, to this body, to this organization, to this firm, to this, that. We're first asking that. A man comes to a hospital saying that his hand is out of his bone is out of his shoulder, and nobody attends to him. Nobody says a word to him. Nobody is even talking about, let's try to do a first aid, or okay, just take this first for the pains or something, and then you get a referral to come to UPTH or go to UPTH. He was making that video, and you could see in that video that some doctor or nurses were covering their faces. The background of the video, someone said, don't put my face in that video, don't allow my face through in that video, all of that. It's worrisome, it's concerning. That's why I'm asking the question of, people start talking about, it's handled by this, how's the management like, who is in charge of running that hospital, the day-to-day running, the staffing, the drugs, supply of drugs and every other thing. Let's first ask the first duty of a hospital first, though. First. Just like when you go to, I'm trying to say an example now that I used to compare this one. But yeah, what's the priority of a hospital? What should be their priority? To save lives, right? To treat, to care for, to cater for, to render health services first. Abi? Or is there something else? Or is there another priority before that? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
This has been a condition of all the federal government
owned hospitals.
I'm telling you, my sister, they prefer to.
Why it has to change?
These doctors, they prefer. Nobody's supervising them.
So they can just do whatever.
Okay, what is the work of the Commissioner of Health? Nobody's supervising them. Go and take the complaint, the attitude of the nurses, the attitude of the doctors. So they because they are in their own private hospital. So how would this thing stop? I'm telling you. So it has been like that for a very long time.
All right, thank you.
Like that.
Thank you.
Just talk and nothing will happen.
Well, we don't want to keep talking and let nothing happen. It has been like that. Does that mean it should stay that way? If it stays that way forever and ever, so what's the point of having a general hospital in different areas if it's not going to serve the people in that community or in that area? What's the point of having it if it's not going to be functioning or doing what it's supposed to do? I'll take this call and we'll just probably wrap up with this one. Okay, let's do the comment here. You can drop a comment on Facebook. Yeah, you can go drop a comment on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. This comment here says, it's unfortunate that in Nigeria, medical practitioners prioritize money over people's lives. From Samson Amadi. So money is the priority now before saving a life. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, my sister.
Welcome.
Yeah, my sister, when you talk about hospital in Nigeria, especially in River State here, I am talking to you as an experience. The higher corruption in the state, the whole in Nigeria, River State is the high corruption. Now, if you go to hospital, as you are talking now, they are listening. A nurse will tell you that they will not have card. Even when you see the person dying, and we go to church and pray, God should forgive us. You see this person dying, not even paracetamol. He say, go and get card. And the person say, I don't have. When you treat me, I'll pay you. He said, Doctor Nude, that what happened? Yeah, that what happened to me. I was stopped at my flyover park. And when I rushed to BMH, they said, Doctor Nude. I said, they have collected the money. They said, no, Doctor Nude. That's what they told me. Until finally, it was a young man who came for emergency that assisted me. So in hospital, especially the River State Hospital, you know, many of the nurses there, they have shared the drugs and they were selling it. All what we are aware.
That's crazy. That's really, really crazy.
Injection for another person, drugs for another person that had to share.
All right, thank you.
So it is very, very compulsory that the River State government should try to help.
All right, thank you.
We are suffering the hands of these people.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. This is where we'll have to wrap up area talk. But thank you all so much for your contributions and even sharing personal experiences about it. But this is just like a call to the River State government to supervise, oversee, revitalize, re-equip. What's the word? Which other word can I use? Our health centers, primary, secondary, tertiary. General hospitals in different areas in River State should be revitalized. Should be revamped. Yes, that's the word. Should be revamped so that life will just be easier and better. At least if we have that out of the way, we can now focus on every other sector of the economy and improve on every other aspect. But let's just make health better. Supervision is there. Revamping the hospitals is one thing. Supervising it to ensure that the doctors, nurses, health workers, everyone is doing what they're supposed to do and giving the right attitude to work and attending to patients and healthcare. Yeah, it just makes it better and easier. So we'll keep complaining one thing over and over and over again. Thank you all so much for joining on the show. We'll begin Eyewitness Report in a minute. Yes, Eyewitness Report, where you call in to give your eyewitness report.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
I'm out of area talk already. Let's begin eyewitness reports on this Today 95.1 FM with you bringing in your reports to me. It's not like I'm the one that's going to handle the solution, but yeah, you're bringing it on here because this is a platform where you can call in to give your report, and the authorities, the agencies, the body in charge, or the ministries, handling those reports or in charge of those areas of concern will hear it and swing into action. And that's why we have Eyewitness Report every weekday here on this dial. So let's begin it with you bringing in your report. 08109510951. What is your eyewitness report? I always say that it's different from what's on your mind because it's not what's on your mind this time, it's what is the thing that you saw. Hello, good evening. Yeah. Hello.
This is Chief Solomon.
All right, go on, please.
I want my eyewitness to report that does bill at Slaughter, Obogoro Slaughter.
Yeah.
If you are coming from St. John's.
Okay.
That slaughter there, you see that bridge, on top of that bridge. So I want to tell local government chairman through the permission of local government chairman, and I'm reaching River State Waste Management Agency through local government chairman give to all. He should inform them, tell them with immediate effect. They should do something about that dirty they are pouring there. That thing can decay that bridge.
Okay.
You see,
and it's raining now, so it's even going to get worse.
Yes, there is a lot of acid on such dirty. It can spoil collapse that bridge immediately.
All right, thank you.
So they should go there and keep that place neat and make sure that nobody pours dirty there, and they should provide receptacle for the market people where they can
dump their refuse.
Yes.
All right.
So that water too can be clean.
Okay, thank you.
That is one.
Thank you.
Then in Nobogoro here, this ring road, you see, so that big gutter was blocked. It was blocked so that federal government will pay attention to come and walk that big drillage at Obogoro, opposite Catholic Church, which link to that Rumwokada road. It's still Obogoro. Rumwokada is inside Obogoro community. We have protested about that gutter for long.
Okay.
Ministry of Education is aware.
All right,
Nobody
thank you.
will come there and say you want to open that gutter. He rather think of how to come and complete the gutter. The gutter has been incomplete since Amechi,
all right, thank you.
Road.
So the waste the refuse dump.
If anybody is thinking that, hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Try to wrap up.
If anybody is thinking that Obogoro block the gutter, that is why they are having the flood. That place, the water is passing through. Need to come and amend. They should come and work on that gutter.
All right,
thank
you. Thank you. Okay, I've gotten your report. Noted. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Yeah, Regina, I call back. Regina from Chokochu.
All right, go on, please.
You know that this is rainy season.
Yeah.
Like they have told us that River State will experience heavy rain this period within this season. And I've been talking about my road. That is Chokocho Umechen Pipeline Road. And it happened to be that Chokocho Umechen happened to be an oil producing community. But unfortunately, we are trapped. This period, my people are going to suffer as a result of flooding, both inside the compound and within the road.
Okay.
I have prayed that Governor Sen Fobra, the emergency declaration will be lifted, but unfortunately, nothing.
So what's the condition of that road? It's very, very, very bad.
It's very, very bad. It's very bad. And that's
do you have like potholes or places where water are clogged?
Everywhere, water keep on flooding everywhere. So still calling on River State government and
Yeah.
the NDD.
To
And
come get that done.
I want to appeal to my brothers, my HK brothers and sisters. We have everything that we develop HK. You can imagine the level of oil, this thing that we have in HK, Ottawa, Afora, Ukrago, and so on and so forth. And yet, we are lacking basic amenities. And that is why I've been praying. That one day, my people will wake from sleep so that we have to work together and then make whole government accountable.
Okay, thank you.
Give us what is our right.
All right.
And not to be begging all this time.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
My people should wake up from this sleep that we are sleeping.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So the road is your report, right? The road is bad, water clogged, and now the rains are here. Flood's going to just be a major problem there. Okay, River State government, I hope that you're listening to all of these reports though. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Welcome.
Simeon from there.
Okay, go on, please.
Rona, the way NEPA is worrying us, the PHED.
Yeah.
The light here, I know it is the same thing in other LGS. The way the light is doing train concord, it doesn't come more better. If it comes, train concord, it don't go.
Which one is train concord?
I want to, that is, no, the light don't go.
Okay.
No, it don't go, that train concord.
Okay.
So I want to see if I can locate the person who did this after NEPA. I will become apprentice for him for at least 2 months, so that I can learn how to modernize after NEPA and make big sales. Because darkness is too much now.
Try.
If I produce after NEPA, I'll become a millionaire in just 2 months.
This PhD issue, it's
and in that case, I'll be praying for the PhD to die so that my business will flourish.
No. Well, I'm sure that you meant that on a lighter note, though, right? Yeah. The light matter. We'll not stop talking about it because it's not where we want it to be yet. Some areas have started seeing power little by little. It's not little by little that is the final bus stop. We want stable electricity. We're tired of epileptic power supply. So yeah, if your eyewitness report is electricity, bring it on here and let's still talk about it. Hello, good evening. 08109510951. That's the number to call. What's your eyewitness report this evening? I just took that call and it dropped again. Is network issue part of your eyewitness report? If that's it, talk about it though. We're talking about everything. Every report. As long as the time permits us to, we'll take all of them. Hello, good evening.
Evening, my dear.
Welcome.
My name is Alabo from Abasha Road.
All right, go on, please.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm calling in respect of Akukutoro local government area.
All right. What's going on there?
Other councillors, most of the local government area chairmen have given cars to their councillors. And Akukutoro have not done that.
Okay.
When the National Assembly was inaugurated, I think after 2 months or a week, they voted some money and voted money out for the executives, all of them to have their own car. What is really happening in the local government area, mostly in Akukutoro, that one has not been done. And will you tell me that someone is working on a private car, he's using his private car, or he's going to buy one for himself? What is delaying the councillor's car?
All right. Okay.
Then number 2.
So every other local government, they've gotten theirs. Is that what you're saying?
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about my local government. I've not had that.
Oh, okay. I'm talking about yours. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Go on.
Then number 2, from Abonima to Kola, on the fare per person is about 12,000 between the local governments. And I'm expecting the local government chairman to buy speedboat, local government speedboat that will lesser let's have the transport fare from Kola to Abonima to Suku, Edama, all those areas. If that's a local government speedboat, the fare will go less. Just like the way people are calling on our governor to bring out the buses, the local mass transit buses that the fares are lesser. The same thing if the speedboats have been provided in that particular area, it will be good for us.
Okay, thank you.
You understand? That's my report. So the chairman should do that to less the burden of the people. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm sure that the local government chairman in your area, of course, they'll get that information and they'll get that report. All right, thank you. Bring on your eyewitness report. Bring it on here, 08109510951, Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, I'm calling from Umudomoche.
Okay.
In Aqua.
Go on, please.
I am Onyeka.
All right.
I want to talk about Aqua or Lakwa Road.
What about it?
That road is not motorable. Motor cannot pass through that road. Only machines. They can struggle to pass through bush, to pass some hot road that is in that road. Please, is there anyhow government can help us to grade it? I'm not talking of time, but to grade it so that it can be able for us to come out to Lakwa. If Aqua no come out to Lakwa, we cannot go to Port Harcourt.
So the road is inaccessible at this point?
Yes, very bad.
Okay.
That is what I mean.
Okay.
And again, this road that Wike say he do for a chair from Chokoche to Imodo, I can count how many people that have died in that road since this year. Through my calculation, I have getting up to 94 persons. We are struggling. Some may be struggling to clear for trailer or another motor will jam them because of that road is dead trap. They should help us to make that road be two-lane so that we can be able to say, Eche have road.
All right.
We say do us bad by giving us that type of road. And where he then I will be proud in that he do road for Eche. Such mistake he made, God will not forgive him. Please tell local government chairman to come and grade Aqua Road for us.
All right.
That is my own
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Road, electricity, healthcare, education, street lights, waste management, all of these reports. Yes, we hear it often, but would we say, because we heard it yesterday, we'll not talk about it today? Of course not. We'll talk about it until we get the desired result that we want. Oh, that road is bad. The last caller just talked about how that road is really bad, inaccessible, and we know that the rainy season is already here. So I don't even know how now they're going to be grading the road while the rains are here. Probably there's still a way. Maybe there's still a way to still fix that road even as the rains have come, such that it doesn't, because the rains will still continue. It's just starting even, and it's going to get even more serious. So if the road was bad now, I don't want to say badder, but a bad road and the rains are on pouring every day, it's only going to get worse. So they just have to find a way to fix it before another dry season comes again. Hello, good evening.
Evening, Rona.
Yeah.
Good evening. Experts. Okay. I called back from a very
you called earlier. You were the first person who called, right, for eyewitness. Have you?
Yes. No. I call for.
Okay, it was area talk.
The program. Yeah.
Okay. You have not given your report yet.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, I'm calling in the of our general system that have been taken up by big trees and forests. So I want to use the opportunity to go to the attention of people to come to where, because we don't have any in our mind.
Your line was breaking at some point. You said you don't have any what?
No government sponsoring hospital.
Hospital. Hospital. Okay, I wanted to be sure that I heard you.
Hospital. We don't have any.
Okay.
Except nearby state that you went.
Yeah.
You know me.
Yeah. All right.
So the general hospital, Moabashebe, have been taken over by forest. So we don't know. We don't know what to do.
Okay.
Then government will come and rescue us. Thank you, expert from Iberom.
Okay, thank you. We just talked about General Hospital during area talk by around 7, and yeah, this is a report for Health Center to Hospital in Omuma, because there are people there, and as long as there are people residing there, there are residents there, a hospital is as important as anything, because as long as people are living there, there will be cases that warrant you going to the hospital. There will be situations that deserves treatment from a hospital. So if there are no functional hospitals there, how do people cope? Like he said, you have to travel to another state to get healthcare. How about now? If we want to list the basic things of life that the government should give, health center, healthcare is top on that list. Hello, good evening.
Yes, my name is Victor Wamade.
Yeah.
Calling from the very Omuma.
Okay.
In addition to what my elder brother has said so far about the health center or hospital, actually, Omuma people are totally in bondage and frustration in terms of hospital and health center. We don't have none at all. None we don't have. So I want to draw attention of the state government, local government, to please come and help our Omuma people. Omuma people are suffering. If we don't go to Abia State, we cannot, access hospital. Omuma people are really suffering. And secondly, there's no electricity in Omuma for now.
All right. So this is in addition to the other person that called about health center in Omuma, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. Health center and electricity. So I'm trying to understand how that. Okay, let's say there's even a health center there now, or there are health centers that are functioning and there is no light. How would the hospital run without light? Okay, let's not say, okay, hospital is there. How about residents there? How are they coping and living and surviving without electricity? Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Good evening, my sister.
Welcome.
Yeah, Korea. I'm from Igruta. Light in Igruta is become an omen now. Last time I thought maybe a Iran bombing have affected it there. But my happiness is that the outgoing power holding minister, they have not only jail, all his property should be considered by the government. How many properties did that man have?
All right.
That at the end of the day, he will make the whole Nigeria to suffer. A party that we have voted for, and only light and water they cannot give to people, and somebody come to tell lies for millions of people, and at the end say they have sent them for jail. By tomorrow night, he has been permitted to go out of pay. That's what you hear from judges. That's what you hear from judges. So I am appealing.
All right.
To make sure that person, if this man is jail, let him go and serve in prison. So that
Give who?
Give
who jail? Who are you saying they should be given jail?
Oh, I say if he has been jailed now, I want let him not be there tomorrow. They say he's going out for medical treatment. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. But at this point, that one now is not even eyewitness report. Though. This thing you just said is almost like what's on your mind. But okay, no problem.
What's on my mind?
But I don't know what's on my mind.
No light.
That's the first thing you should have brought on. That's your real eyewitness report. Eh?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. 0810-951-0951. What's your eyewitness report this evening? Hello, good evening. Hello. That call dropped. Please try to dial again. Let's see if we have messages here that we can take, and then we'll get back to calls. Let's see. There's a voice note. All right, this voice note came in at okay. We're done with area talk, please. This is eyewitness report. Okay, so I'm only going to take eyewitness reports. I'm not going to take what's on your mind. I'm not going to take area talk anymore. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
Yeah. Hey, Honorable Christian.
All right, go on.
My eyewitness is this.
Yeah.
Between Oji Road, there is 2 police stations around there. And the water of flood that crosses from the other side of the police station to the other side has spoiled the entire road. I don't know, before Moji Junction or before High Tension.
Before high what?
Before High Tension.
Okay.
Before you get to Moji Junction. I don't really know. I started calling on government or local government when that place just like a scratch.
Yeah.
And they refuse to know what to do about. And that place now is causing, yes, that place now is causing a lot of traffic. Just what is going on there now? Wait, make I go before you go. You know what I mean? Wait, make I go before you
go.
Yeah. At times you hear 2 grown-ups say, I say, you, why not wait for me? You for wait for me now. You could have waited. So we always settle quarrel there. Government should come and know what to do about that place.
Okay.
Please, I don't.
All right, thank you.
Keep that place. It will be another thing.
Okay.
No, anything can be problem for them. No, they do good thing for Nigeria.
All right, too. Okay. But yeah, all of these reports are very valid though, because it's not until an accident will happen on that road or before government will now rush there to see the condition of the road or know the condition, and then contractors now start working and trying to do day and night construction and revamping of the road. Now that it's even bad as it is now, so it should not get worse. There's bad, there's worse, there is English stuff, there is, no matter how bad the road is, can still be fixed. Yeah, can still be fixed. So if the road is in that condition now, they can still fix it. It's not until it divides into 2 or it just breaks away completely. Before, we don't even always have to wait till something is damaged and almost irreparable before it is now redeemed. Sometimes a little scratch, the word that the phrase that a stitch in time saves 9. A little crack, a little pothole can be covered before it becomes a gutter, or before it becomes a quicksand that cars will now get in and then they will be stuck. They can't get out, they can't move. And maybe one day a trailer falls on that road because of the bad road, and then traffic will be there for days and people can't even go to and fro their destinations. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Rona.
Yes, please.
You see, so instead of thinking how to open the gutter, they should think how to work it. They should add it in the ring road agreement. They should not think how to open it. They should rather think how to work it.
Okay.
Because if they are coming to open it, it will not work.
All right, thank you.
So it has been like that. That gutter has been like that. We have been crying of that gutter. They should think how to work it, not to how to come and open it, let water flow. Because if water continue flowing, forget about it. So it's good as it block. Make him block like that.
Which are we making block like that? But yeah, we'll go on a little break and then we'll come back. We'll still be on eyewitness reports, so you can still keep gathering your eyewitness and just bring them on here. Let's talk about it over and over and over, as long as it's something that is going on or it's about to begin in your community, in your area, even if it's not in your community, it's on the road in River State here. As long as it's in River State, it concerns you and I, because you may say, oh, this is not my community, it doesn't concern me, but you saw it happen, or you're seeing it, or you've seen it, one day you may just experience that thing that you're avoiding. Oh, it does not, I don't pass through that road. One of these days you may have to go through that route, and then you realize that you can't even go through it. Oh, this place that they're complaining about, this light issue, I have light in my area. What if something happens that you have to go to that place and be there for a while? Will you not experience the no lights issue? So, the school, there are no teachers, no books, no. What if something takes you there? So it concerns all of us. What concerns one concerns all. All right, we'll do this short break and we'll be back to take more calls. Please stay with me.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
There are human beings there now. There are people living there doing business for nothing. And every day you see light in other neighboring communities in the same local government. But what is
but there's still no light. Is it that they don't even flash the light at all, or it doesn't just come on at all?
They like my community, Manama and Angolama.
Yeah.
And the light is bad. There are some issues that need to be solved.
All right, for the light to be restored, but
yes,
but there are transformers, are there?
Yes, there is transformer. There's transformer in my community. There is transformer. The worst part is that somebody is telling us when or very soon
when it will be fixed. Oh, okay.
No solution. Please call on this young man. His name is Onenjofuri Joy. He's a man of Asaka. He should do something.
Okay.
He's running off. He should please, I beg you. The people of Minama and Angolama
all right. Thank you.
They are crying. He should come and rescue. No, darkness came with darkness move with a lot of evil.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Light just helps in issues with security too. So if there's no light, there's just a lot of things that can go wrong. All right. Thank you. Thank you for bringing that report here. All right. I'm sure that now that you've complained about it, and this is not even the first time we're talking about it, so we're hopeful that your community chairman listens. The people that are supposed to work on the issues you said needs to be worked on before light can be restored can just get right into it. Because I'm trying to imagine living without electricity. Light is life. Don't know. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Go on, please.
Yeah, please, I want to comment the areas of this Igweche road from Element Junction.
What happened to it?
The road is very bad down. The thing is digging more deeper now. Not on people.
Okay.
Government should bring people that will come to repair the place for us before the thing gets out of my hand. Please.
All right. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you. Okay. Another road report. Another road complaint. Keep bringing your eyewitness reports and let's talk about it. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, hello. My name is Budi, calling from Rupako.
All right, go on, please.
My eyewitness report is on the indiscriminate dumping of refuse on the median of the road.
The median of the road, you mean?
Yeah, the median of the road. People
just
dump refuse indiscriminately and nothing happens to them. I think I'm calling on Rewama.
But they pack those refuse before morning, don't they?
No, but they just dump anywhere indiscriminately. At night, at any time. Anytime you pass there, the airport road, as you are going towards the airport, you see refuse on the median of the road. People dump indiscriminately. It's an eyesore.
All right. Okay, thank you. But this dumping refuse at the median of the road, because I know that the median along this road, this east-west road, people dump refuse there. It's packed by morning or before morning. Sometimes those refuse are there at night, and they pack them before morning or in the mornings. But then we still have a lot of waste refuse dump in different parts of Port Harcourt. We still have different roads and areas where the refuse there, you think that they are whether they are heaping it for something, I don't even know. So yeah, refuse dump and waste management is also something that we should keep talking about until it gets cleared completely. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go on.
It'll be nice here. My eyewitness report is Minnesota police station. This VIO is in front of them. There are almost 12 of them. I don't know what they're doing. I thought there was a photo that is reason them not to be on the road. This VIO. So why are they joining the police? I mean, Rumokoro police station. What is VIO doing on the road? And they keep disturbing people. Please, sister, confirm there was a photo that is reason them not to be on the road.
Those VIO, right?
Yes.
All right. I'll get back to you on that one.
Police station.
Oh, okay.
Rumokoro police station is joining with them.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right. The VIO matter, I'll get back on that one. Let's take this final call and then wrap up with this one. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
I, Edatoni from Umegu.
All right, go on. What's your eyewitness report?
My eyewitness is that well, I'm hearing that governor flagging roads there and there, all over in Rivers State. But I don't know from Sokota to Umegu. There is nothing like road. There is nothing like any contract. There is nothing like any project. Does it mean that Umegu is not among of Rivers State? Remember that Eche in Umegu here. Eche is the first son of Ikere. You go hear Ikere Eche. You cannot hear Eche Ikere. Why not they are developing that and they cannot develop Umegu?
Okay.
They do not feeding these people with 99 oil well. I'm very angry. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. It's part of River State now. How can it not be part of River State? It's in River State and that makes it a part of the state. So development should get to every part of the state, whether urban areas or rural areas. They all consist, they're all part of what makes the state the state. So no area is superior to another or the other. All right. Thank you all for bringing in your report. Yes, we're bringing the report on here every day because we expect that the right authorities, the River State government rather, the River State government gets these reports, swing into action, move where they're supposed to move, pay attention to areas supposed to pay attention to, the PhD, every sector, health sector, education, road. I mean, the most of the report tonight has been bad roads and then electricity and then hospitals. So hospitals, light, road. That's been like the lot of the reports this evening, and I hope that we'll get results in all of these areas so that we'll be getting good reports that this road though has been fixed, though this light has been restored, the hospital is better now, it's functioning, and all of this just makes our hearts glad, and we'll be sure that it's getting better and it's definitely get better. Thank you all so much for joining on Eyewitness.
The power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Wake up to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
While all eyes are on the Nigerian Premier Football League ending this weekend, dramatic finale, we don't know who's going to be the champion. We can tell that two teams have gone down, and that's Wiki Tories, and of course, at the base, we already know the team that will be joining them. But the Nigerian National League, they call it the most important league, also came to a dramatic finale at the weekend in Ikene. Don't forget, it was a big one between four teams that had already been promoted to the Nigerian Premier Football League. All they needed in Ikene was who is going to emerge champion. At the end of the day, Sporting Lagos are back in the Premier League. Not just getting there, they are the overall champions of the Nigerian National League. On this edition of Global Sports Update, we'll be talking to a young man who is behind this success of a team that went down 2 years ago and they are back in style. My name is Godwin Enoch, and I thank you for joining us. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, who is this young man? Many thanks for staying with us. His name is simply Jeff Butler, the young man from Benue State, the head coach of Sporting Lagos. He's our guest on the show. Yes, Jeff, thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Global Sports Update.
Thank you so much for having me, my chairman and boss. It's a pleasure to be on this edition. Looking forward to having a good show.
Jeff, what is certain is that in a few weeks from now, Nigerians will know who this gentleman is. Please, can you talk us through who you are, how you got to where you are today, and so on and so forth?
My name is Bem Jeffrey Bute. I am from Benue State. I also hold a degree in mass communication, and I started coaching in 2020. Thankful to Mr. Benson Abono, who I met at a unusual spot that you would meet somebody who's into football, and we discussed football and he gave me a shot. I told him I would like to experience what it is like working in the footballing environment, and he gave me a shot at Makings Football Academy in Abuja, where I resumed as an assistant coach. And fast forward a few months later, I was made the head coach, and things just started getting better and better from there. I moved on to work with AS Roma Football Academy in Abuja, a franchise of the AS Roma Football Club in Italy. I was there for 8 months, and then I moved to Derby Football Academy in Abuja also. I was there for a year and a half. And then the offer to move to the Southwest came when Sporting Lagos Academy were in search of a coach. I interviewed for the head coach role, but my brother and friend Shola Adegun got the job, and he reached out to me that we should do this together, and it was a very good opportunity for me to show what I can also do, being his assistant at the academy level. So we did a season at the academy, and how things will go, we won the Gotia Cup in Sweden, and then we were promoted to the first team as head coach and assistant respectively, where I served as the assistant coach. And due to his moving to Plateau United at the start of this season, I was asked to take over as the head coach, and it's been a smooth ride. God has been faithful, God has been good. We've seen a lot of progress in the last 5 years, and hopefully we'll keep seeing that progress.
Jeff, I need to take you back very quickly. A mass communication student or graduate without a coaching certificate started coaching, you got to AS Roma, like that, to Sporting Lagos. At what point did you get a coaching certificate? And what was the attraction in being a coach?
My first coaching certificate, my first major coaching certificate was after I joined Sporting Lagos. I've been doing webinars that don't really hold water, to be honest. Just webinars with some organizations online, learning the ropes of coaching. When I joined Sporting Lagos in 2023, I was able to enroll for the Scottish FAC license. Also, that helps you get the UEFA C license, and that was my first major certificate that I did. And I knew I wanted to get into coaching after I knew that my dream of playing professional football, I always wanted to be a footballer growing up as a kid, but it couldn't come alive because I sustained a ACL injury while playing grassroots, and then I had to focus on university. But I told myself, instead of letting my dream die, I will find a way and get back into the footballing world, and coaching was something that interested me. And thankfully it happened, even though it happened at a time that I did not think it was going to happen, but yeah, it did happen.
You just took the first question I was going to ask you about if you ever thought you were going to do this professionally. You just said you knew you were going to be a coach. But again, I ask, did you think you're going to do it at this level and that success will come this quickly?
To be honest, I wouldn't say I thought I would do it to this level and have such success in a short period of time, even though I knew that in the long run, coaching is something I wanted to do, because growing up, you could see how the footballing ecosystem in Nigeria is. Not a lot of people make a good living out of football, and I think part of my family shared that. I remember when I decided to do coaching full-time, my uncle told me that it's not a lucrative business in Nigeria, but I told him that I didn't want to work 9 to 5. By the way, I did telemarketing for some 6 to 8 months after my NYSC, combined with coaching part-time. And when I quit that telemarketing job, I told myself I wouldn't work in the corporate world anymore. I'll just focus on coaching full-time. And it was a difficult but brave decision, and to be honest, the way things have panned out, I wouldn't have thought they would happen so quickly. But again, I give all glory to God. He's been the one that has been directing my path, and all of this success I've enjoyed in the last 5 years is just a testimony that God is indeed at work in my life. So I'm very happy for it.
Now, let's come to the cross of this interview, and that is Sporting Lagos. Jeff Bute, you are the head coach of Sporting Lagos. Last season, you guys were so close as an assistant to Shola Adego. You lost it because of, you call it the Nigerian factor somewhere, but that's not a topic for today. When you started, or when you were given this assignment as the head coach, when you were called to be the head coach by Shola Akinlade, the owner of Sporting Lagos, what went through your mind? How did you sleep that night? Were you scared? Was it an exciting news for you?
I think I was excited. I was looking forward to it, I would say, because I've been part of this organization for almost 3 years now, since 2023. I have been at the academy, I've been at the first team as the assistant, and now I was being tasked with the job of the head coach. So I felt ready, because having been here, having seen how things are done, having understood what the organization was about and what they were looking for, I felt ready. I felt like I have learned the ropes, I have served, and okay, maybe now it's my turn to take over things here. I also felt the pressure, I wouldn't lie, because there's a lot of pressure that comes with the role, and also there is that self-pressure I always put on myself to want to succeed. I think I slept well that night. I was thankful to God for the opportunity to lead a club like Sporting Lagos, and it was a new phase for my career and my life generally. And I think in the last 8 to 9 months, that has really changed some things about who I am and how I see things, and a lot of other aspects of my life entirely. So I think that night was a beautiful night for me.
The season started very well for Sporting Lagos under your leadership. Tell us, at any point, was there a point you felt like, okay, maybe we'll just play second fiddle, knowing that there was this new rule that only the team that finishes on top of the league will qualify to play in the Premier League?
We didn't feel the need or the fear or the pressure to just play second fiddle. We started very well, like you mentioned, and we wanted to improve on that first result. We consolidated it with an away win to First Bank, and then the draw at home to Stormers. But I think we always had that belief that we could go all the way, even when things did go so well. We dipped at some point in the season, and we had to dig deep and find ourselves. I think the fact that it was just one team that was going to promote really made us to work extra hard to make sure that we come out on top of the log. And I think that rule also helped us, because knowing that we don't have to go and play any Super 8 qualifiers anymore. Once we get the job done, it is done. I think that also spurred us on, and we told ourselves that we were going to give it everything to make sure that we come out on top.
Just taking a look at your team, Sporting Lagos, you find very young boys. I mean, young boys. One of the stories is that before the season started, there was a policy that no player will be more than 23 at the most. 80%, 90% of the players are under 20. They were promoted from the academy. Where you were with them? Were you not scared that we're going to play in a league that is for men and not for boys?
I think if there was anything that I learned during my time as assistant coach and my first season in the NNL was the tactical level of the league. I took time to study opponents. I was part of opposition analysis back then. I used to do it even in the academy. And I knew that a lot of it was just tied down to physical and technical ability of players. The tactical side of it was always lacking. And with the type of players that we were promoting from the academy, and also having seen that Beyond Limits and academy were able to win it before, I had the confidence that it could do really good work tactically. We were going to be able to come out on top, and that's why we took our time to do a lot of detailed work, tactical training sessions, technical sessions. We tried to improve our fitness levels as well. I wasn't disturbed. If anything, I was more encouraged to make sure that this works. It is been proven that kids can also win, that you can win with kids, then why not? And like you rightly said, bulk of the team are very young players, and they have shown that they can compete against any team or any age that is brought up to them, and we are really happy about that.
The interesting story of Jeff Bute, the coach of Sporting Lagos, just started. Tomorrow he comes back. I think it will be the best part of this interview with a young man who is about to make a big name, a big splash in the Nigerian Premier Football League. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. And like I said, we'll see you again tomorrow. Let's keep cruising. Let's keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM.
For herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self-sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ugbaruba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidus. Staphylococcus epidermidus is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country health care system. Quatliman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine we pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become umbarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. Here.
African style. African style.
let's begin the show properly now, shall we? I have a list of songs right on my playlist. So I'm just going to play this Osita Osadebe to get into Farmers Association. They are assuring us. Now, is this like an assurance or it's just they are, what's the word? You know when you're trying to give an assurance, but it's not an assurance. Like you're trying to tell someone that, because when you use the word may is not certain. You say, I may visit you tomorrow. It's different from I will visit you tomorrow. I may visit you tomorrow is still a probability. So there is the possibility of me visiting you, and there's also the chance of I may still not visit. So that may there makes it, probable. You may see me or you may not see me. That's it. But if I say I will visit you tomorrow, I'm giving you an assurance. I'm giving you my word, that I will visit you tomorrow. So you are expecting me. Now, this one from Farmers Association, they say that food prices may. That's why I'm emphasizing on the may. It's not certain. Or maybe not. Food prices may drop by next harvest. Should we get our hopes up? Or can we bank on a statement like that? Can we bank on it or not? Because food security is top priority too. When we talk about health, food is also there. If you don't eat good, you fall sick. You'll be malnourished. And malnutrition causes illness. There's kwashiorkor. There are other diseases that lack of good food causes, or eating poorly causes. So food production, agriculture, farmers, they are important parts of the economy. A nation that does not have food, how do people survive? Or a nation where the prices of food are only for the elite, or the prices of food are so high, so much so that even the low-income earners, the common man, cannot boast of having rice, beans, gari in the house. Some people's kitchen are empty. And I'm not saying this to shade anyone. This is reality. That's a stark reality. Some people, they don't have food in their homes, in their houses, and they cannot even afford, to buy food stuff or food items. Carry 10,000 naira to the market, say you want to buy rice and beans and gari. You can only get a little quantity or small quantity or amount of it. How they measure it, whether in what's that rubber they used to measure, pent rubber to measure rice or beans. How many people can even buy a bag of rice or even have a bag of rice comfortably, that you don't have to gather the money for it? Let's see what the Farmers Association says, and let's have the conversation, side by side on that one. The All Farmers Association of Nigeria, AFAN, says food prices may decline by next harvest season if if. So, two probabilities. It may. If. So, all of these are conditions. I may visit you if it doesn't rain tomorrow, meaning I may or may not. And there's a condition attached to it, a clause. If it rains, don't expect to see me. If it doesn't rain, I may come. Now, they're saying that food prices may decline by the next harvest season if government improves security and reduce production costs for farmers. Cost of production, cost of fertilizers, cost of irrigation. All these things, equipment, tools for farming, tools for harvesting, preservation of these food crops and items, agricultural produce, transportation of this production, of this produce, of this rice, beans, cassava, maize, whatever is produced, transportation of this is also part of production costs for farmers. How they can move Gary from this point to another point. Oh, they've harvested cassava. Oh, they are processing it and it's now been processed. It's been completely processed into Gary and they are bagging it. Oh, we have now how many bags have been produced. How they can transport it from this place of production to point of production to point of sale is part of production costs. Planting it, they are part of production costs. Harvesting, preservation, fertilizers, all of these things. So they are saying, the Farmer Association are giving us the assurance, but there's a probability with it that it may reduce if government improves security and reduce production costs of farmers. Well, we hear about, people go to their farmlands and their farmlands have been overtaken by cattle, or cattle enter their farmlands and destroy their crops. It's part of security. Farmers can no longer go to the farm because they are being attacked or harassed, or their produce are destroyed. Some of them are beaten. They are faced with the roads leading to the farm is not even good. Okay, let's say the road is not as bad as you can still get to the farm. You get to the farm and you're afraid. What if you get attacked in the farm? So all these things are issues that they say if the government can handle, if the government handles these issues, then food prices may just drop by next harvest. But what if these issues are not fully tackled before next harvest? Does that mean there's no hope of food prices dropping anytime soon? That's what I say, it's the probability. Can we bank on a statement like that now? The deputy chairman of the All Farmers Association of Nigeria, Lagos State Chapter, Mr. Shakin Agbayewa, said this in an interview on Tuesday in Lagos. Agbayewa said staple foods such as rice, yam, cassava, and gari would become more affordable if farmers could cultivate safely and access farm inputs at lower costs. According to him, insecurity, high fertilizer prices, rising fuel costs, and expensive farm operations are the major drivers of current food inflation. And yes, I did say that starting the show, that fertilizer, transportation, the price of fuel from transporting gari, yam, rice from one point to another is very high now, more than it was before. Especially now that transportation has increased. Of course, it's going to increase. If you're carrying a bag of, say, you're transporting or moving 10 bags of gari from one point to another, from this state to another, or this community to another to go sell. Of course, you're going to pay more than you used to pay because we know the price of oil has increased. Maybe the money they used to buy fertilizers grade by grade and how they grade it has increased too. Insecurity, we know the story of that one. It's no news to anybody. So farmers are saying that if the price of food would reduce next harvest, all of these things has to be put in place. But can we really put our hopes up that come next harvest season would have rice in a very low price, can buy gari, you can hold like 30k to the market and still buy tangible food items that you can say, okay, let me stock up my kitchen with 50,000 naira and you have something in your house that can sustain you for a period of time, depending on how many mouths you're feeding. I went to buy rice last week. This rice I'm talking about is not even half bag. It's not half bag. Oh. You know those little 10 kg bags of rice? Those 10 kg bags that you can carry like this. It's not like the rice even gets to the top of the bag. You can even see where they pack it to, or they bag it, the level it is. You're seeing 14,000, 13,900, 13,700. That thing used to be, I can't really remember the price it used to be, but someone told me last year that they bought that same bag for, was it 8,500? I'd be 7,000. So the person was actually telling the person, I want to get this 10 kg bag of rice, and the person gave me a price. And when I got to the market, I realized that the price the person had told me was old school price. Price that no longer exists. The person told me that, it was 7,000 something when he bought last year. I was like, okay. If I had gone to the market with only that amount, of course I'd have come home without rice. I would have just wasted my transport to the market to and fro without buying rice. So I just had extra. I said, let me not bank on 7,000 naira for 10 kg. I'll be 10,000 naira. I was like, even if it has increased, it's not be more than 10,000 naira for the 10 kg. If I had gone with that 7,500 or 8,000, I go to the market, what would I have come with? Maybe I would have just measured 5 cups of rice or 6 cups of rice to come back home with. Because that's it. That's where we are right now. Yeah, that's where we are right now when it comes to food. If you carry 10,000 naira to the market and say you want to buy things to cook soup, like at least a good pot of soup, it's just change that will come back. That's if you want to manage it so much, like you really want to manage it. Just change. Say you want to buy buy meat, buy fish, buy this, buy that. When you hear the price of pepper, tomatoes, onions, you'll be wondering like, what's even going on, safe? It's that serious. Now, the Farmer Association says that fertilizer is expensive, input costs are high, while tractor operations cost more because of rising fuel prices. All of these affect production. Of course, we know that these affect production. Even the preservation of this farm produce or these food items is also expensive. Agbayewa said the high cost of cultivation, transportation, and security was ultimately passed on to consumers. We are the one bearing the costs now. We are the one bearing the high cost of all these things is being passed down to us, the consumers. I mean, I'm not a farmer, but a farmer who struggles to farm, who risks his life to go to the farm, bearing in mind that, you may just be attacked, though, still insist on cultivating cassava or rice, rice swamp, planting rice, and still does all he can do to harvest the rice, destone it, bag it, preserve it, transport it, and move it to go sell. Of course, he's not going to sell it in a price or at a price that he will not get profit for all of his stress and, profit for all of the costs that he had to incur because of the security issues and the high cost of everything. He'll put all of them into the price, and when they sell it, the person that I'm going to buy from in the market who is selling is also going to include their transportation, the cost of movement, the security and everything. The price of fell into the rice or the beans or garri, whatever they are selling, or yam they're buying. They're going to put all of it into the price. And so me that I'm buying it, I will be the one that ultimately the high cost is passed down to, because I'm the consumer. I must buy rice and eat. I must buy yam. Will I not survive? Will I not buy food? Of course. Will you not go to the market and buy food? Of course you will. So yeah, he urged the government at all levels to support farmers with subsidized inputs, improved rural roads to farmland. Some of these roads are terrible, very bad, very, I don't want to say scatter, but yeah, the road leading to where we are getting food is not good. How will people access the road to go and farm and cultivate things and harvest even? Irrigation facilities. Okay, if it's not rainy season now, crops will not grow. Or what about when the dry season comes again, or the harmattan comes where crops are dry and the ground is dry? They have to do irrigation, water these crops, and ensure that the thing still germinates and, grows. That's also costs. and affordable credits. All of this is were just mentioned. They also called for stronger collaboration with Farmers Association to identify practical solutions tailored to the needs of each state. Each state have their need when it comes to agriculture. Specific needs that peculiar to the state. You know, the northern parts, they have the crops that they are most notable for. The yam, onion, tomatoes, carrots, cabbage. There are just a lot, you know. Every state have crops or food that they are known for. They produce more. The south, the east, everyone just happy. So as much as they have food items that they are known for, they also have challenges that they are faced with, which also causes the increase of food items for other people buying from those places. Now, according to him, he said increased agricultural production in the coming farming season will naturally ease pressure on market prices. Yes, when production is easier and cheaper, we buying it, the pressure on us will be easier too. There will be not so much pressure on us and market prices. So that's just how the chain works, and that's how it just works. You cannot go to the market and tell the person that I sell this thing for me like this, and they'll tell you that's how I bought it. A basket of this costs this and that. Am I not going to see my gain inside it? So you see how all of this works out. Agbayewa said Nigeria has sufficient land. Land is not even the problem at this point. I mean, we have vast land. So it's not like we don't have where to farm. It's the security in farming in those places that's the problem. And the cost of production, that's the problem. Land is not actually the major issue at this point. Manpower to feed itself if the right policies are implemented. He added that supporting farmers remains the most sustainable path to lower food prices and economic stability. So the question we're asking on this matter is, can we bank on this statement that next season or next harvest season, prices of food may just drop if security is tackled and farming production or food production is handled? Do you think we can have a little ease, easy, take it easy, can become, market prices can just drop, and I mean, everyone can still afford food. Basic unit of life, food, one of the basic units of life. Let's do a little song break. Open the phone lines by 9:45 to have you join in on the conversation. Yeah. To buy protein self at this point, sometimes when you want to buy meat, you tell them to give you a certain amount. They will cut how many pieces for you, as if they are counting it per the amount you want to buy. So everybody will be eating egg now. Even egg is cheap. Egg is protein, yes. Yeah, it's a good protein, but is it cheap? Let's do this song and then we'll get back to the show and have you join in on the conversation. All right? Please stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Onye dị ndụ gị tụlụ ugo na onye nwụrụ ọnwụ ede etu gana. Onye dị ndụ gị tụlụ ugo, onye nwụrụ ọnwụ ede etu gana.
It affects every one of us. So farmers, consumers, whether you are a farmer or you are just a consumer. If it touches them, it touches us. If it touches us, it touches them. And it just affects everyone. Yeah. Means when you could use a certain amount of money to buy food items and you see what's inside the bag as tangible thing. If you carry 50,000 naira to the market, you may just count how many things that money can afford. Yeah, they're just very little that you can buy with it. Really, very little. The most eaten food item, rice, beans, yam, plantain, gari. These are like the most that people buy before you start thinking of every other ones. And this money can buy very little of these things. And the Farmers Association says that food prices may reduce next harvest season if the government settles security and the cost of food production as it concerns farmers and farming. Then we consumers and everyone who eats, yes, unless you don't eat too, unless you survive only on water or you survive on air, you don't need food to stay alive. Maybe you're not affected or it doesn't concern you. Or maybe you're amongst the class of people who don't even go to the market, so you have no idea the prices of food there. You have no idea what's even going on in the market. Some persons don't even know the price of rice because they have no business going to the market. They don't buy. Their own is just to eat it. Children are not even affected all that. Their own is mommy and daddy will provide food. I'll have food to eat. Wake up in the morning, mommy, I'm hungry, daddy, I'm hungry, there's food in the house to eat. Those are the class of people who may not even be concerned. And then another set of people, those who have the money so much in abundance, so they don't even have to find out prices of some of these items in small quantity because, they buy it in bulk, bags. So they don't really know how much, it costs to buy these things in much smaller quantity. But you and I, we go to the market, we see the price of these things, we experience it daily, and we know that the price of food is really high up there. Sometimes if you don't even have food stuff in the house and you want to cook, you start calculating and budgeting. If you decide to say stock up the house with food stuff, you still calculate and budget. So all of these things affect us. Food security is important. So what do you think about that statement? Do you think it's a statement we can bank on that the next harvest season food price may reduce if the government handles security when it comes to farming and food production? Or it's just a statement, it's a probability. So it may happen, it may not happen. What do you think? 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call to join in on the conversation. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes 0701-9339-962. If you've gone to the market before, you know what I'm talking about very well. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please. Welcome.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
How are you?
I'm very well. Thank you for asking.
Okay. I'm Yadibera Dile, calling from Abai in Aba.
Okay.
I've been a poultry farmer right from childhood.
Okay.
And you can be a witness that the price of eggs,
that's true. Price
which
of
is
eggs
your own area, in terms of eating, is quite high.
Yeah.
And when did it start? I am a poultry farmer.
Yeah.
It started during the NSAS protest.
Okay.
That NSAS protest many years ago, when the price skyrocketed, price of feed, we were buying around 3,000 something, 4,000.
For chicken feed?
Chicken feed, which is now about 17,000.
And it didn't drop again after that?
16,000. That was when the price rose to its highest level in terms of a ratio.
Yeah.
And from that moment, it has been rising.
All right.
Now, what happened? When I asked them, why did you people increase the price drastically? They told me that the trailer drivers, which are mainly northerners, that they no longer come down to southeast.
Oh, okay.
That if they must come, that they must be paid cutthroat price.
Try.
So if the materials for making feed are brought to this place at cutthroat price,
of course they have to
then
increase it.
the price of egg will also be at cutthroat price.
That's why I said that
I'm telling you, since then, it has never gone down.
So you see?
So,
thank you.
That is insecurity.
Yeah, of course.
Which emanated from here.
Exactly.
Now, talk about the insecurity in the northern Nigeria. Also started killing of farmers.
Yeah.
They can't go to farm.
Crops. Yeah. Even cattle.
They can't take care of their crops, and sometimes they are destroyed. They are kidnapped.
Thank you.
I've been in the north.
Okay.
I know what it takes to be a farmer in the north.
All right.
We are in heaven here. If you have lived in the north, 3 months of rainfall, still they are feeding us. So imagine they were having the amount of rainfall we are having here without insecurity, what they would have done.
All right.
So
let me take more calls.
let's say they have dams.
Thank you so much.
And there's no insecurity. So they are quite right that they will do better.
Okay.
So any government that doesn't take care of that insecurity, I don't think
food
that
production will be
that
affected.
government
Yes, of course.
will be able to go far.
All right, I have to let you go there. Thank you so much for being very elaborative with your thoughts. I appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, welcome. Go on, please.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I always fall on a very sad note when I remember what happens in this country and what happens outside is really deplorable. If the farmers are saying this, we all are witnesses to what happens here. It's just a very bleak statement.
So it's not really like an assurance to us.
Yeah, there's no guarantee that this thing is going to stop.
Okay.
We are looking at it from a different point of view.
Yeah.
The federal government cannot say that, they first of all call them cattle rearers who used to carry cane. All of a sudden, why should they be carrying guns and all? Then they started in the north. They have gone to the west. Their motorcycle chased them. They came now to the east. Have they not bothered to ask what are their motives?
All right.
Okay, they pretend they don't know. Like, let us believe that they don't know. You understand? But we also have to use our
all right, thank you. Thank you.
The truth is this. When I say I'm always sad about this country.
Just try and wrap up, okay? Yeah.
All over the world, there is food diplomacy. Americans will go by midnight and spray chemicals to kill other countries' foods so that their farms will not do well, so that they will depend on them in terms, and then they can dictate to them. They hear, what do we do? Lackadaisical.
All right, thank
Just
you.
like that.
Thank you for sharing your opinion. All right, let's take more calls. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Yeah. Good evening.
Welcome.
This honorable priest, in case most of us have forgotten, let me refresh our memory. I'm into importation.
Okay.
Most of the things we normally get at the rate of maybe everything, maybe before, you 150, 200. Now it's up to 1,005, 2,000, 2,500. Immediately, Mr. President said fuel subsidy is gone. We should tell ourselves the truth. Let me still tell you, I normally run my gen. Once I open my office 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, my gen will run from 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock that time. With 5 or 1,000, 2,000 naira fuel, you can make use of. But today, Have you
You
seen
can't, you
a
can't
liter
do
of fuel?
that.
Have you know a liter of fuel?
Yes, now. How much will
does
you?
it look like? Nobody
It's not
should
even showing your
exonerate.
generator.
No, nobody should exonerate. The problem is this administration. They are the cause of everything. They should not blame farmer. Blame. So
Right.
if I travel from here to East, bring Gary, and that shit for you. You say God bless me. You know they don't know how much is transport from here to East.
Yeah. No, we're not blaming the farmers. We're just saying that the
No,
farmers
so
are
I'm saying the
showing.
farmer is
Oh,
not the problem.
all right. Thank you.
It's the government.
All right. Thank you.
They don't have anything to offer.
All right. The farmers just made a statement that Farmers Association of Nigeria that next harvest season, prices of food may just reduce if the government tackles security issues and the cost of production and farming. And I'm asking that a statement like that, is there any guarantee there? Is there any assurance whatsoever? Or it's not something we can bank on. It may reduce, it may not reduce. Come next harvest season, it may just stay the same or even increase. If insecurity increases, the cost of production and farming is going to be more. The risk of farming production is going to be more on the farmers, and we, the consumers, will just have to take it and bear the risk too of buying more expensive. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Welcome.
Hello?
Yes, go on, please.
Is it Rona?
Yes, this is Rona. Go on.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm Chino, calling from Ajip Radio of Takot.
Okay, go on, please.
You see, federal government have never been serious in anything, especially all those things that affect the generality of Nigerians. They have never been serious. They only be serious when it concerns anything politics. How to win the next election.
Sure.
See, the farmers issue are never started today. And federal government have never shown any serious commitment as to settle this matter once and for all.
All right.
But if this thing now happen to be something affecting politics, they will tackle it overnight.
Okay.
Because it affects them.
But this affects every one of us. That's the thing now.
My sister, you know where their food are coming from? Most of them, their food is coming from America.
Hello.
So this one now that affects the poor, federal government will not do anything. Don't mind this government. One day they will come out.
Thank you. The food production. Food security is nation will not die of hunger. The crazy thing is how that we just feel like we keep adjusting to the prices until when we'll just keep adjusting. So something you could buy for 1,000 naira, it's no longer, you can no longer, if you could buy 3 things for 1,000 naira, now you can only buy 1.5 or even 1 for 1,000 naira. You are adjusting. It's not like you were earning so much to even meet up with the prices of things. How many people can afford a bag of rice comfortably without gathering the money and saving up for it? Can comfortably just take money from your account and say, I'm going to buy a bag of rice on a random day. That's not a celebration period. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my sister.
Yes, please. Go on.
It's been nice here.
All right, go on, please.
My sister, currently, under late Muhammad Buhari, the farmers that Muhammad will establish is under Metiala, the cattle own. People rearing cattle. That's the only farmer
that he established.
Those
are the only farmers he sponsored.
Yes, they did some facts. Remember when they said they want to bring drugs from Brazil?
All right.
They remember when they were fighting about cattle ranch, Uruga, a lot of things. That is why IDP camp is in Benue State. You see where the problem is that Benue was producing enough here, a lot of things.
All right. Thank you. Thank you all for your contributions. Let's see next harvest season how it plays out or how it turns out. It should not increase than it's increased now. The price should not just go higher than this. It's not like it's better that it stays this way, but it's better it stays this way than for it to increase again because of increased insecurity. God help us so that we can be able to afford 3 square meal comfortably as it is. Good evening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Abara. First, the headlines. River State Command and GS Foundation unveils state-of-the-art gender lab. Court in Abuja dismisses suit seeking to compel INEC to register ADA as a political party. FCT Minister Yinson Wike defends his recent visit to National Chairman of APC, Professor Nentawe Yewabda, dismisses insinuations. On the foreign scene, Israeli drone strikes kill 8 near Beirut ahead of talks. Details shortly. River State Command, in partnership with the GS Foundation, has officially unveiled the state-of-the-art Gender Lab, a groundbreaking facility designed to revolutionize the investigation and prosecution of gender-related cases in River State. The ultra-modern Gender Lab, situated within the River State Police Command, SCID, represents a bold step towards technology-driven policing and victim-centered justice delivery. The facility combines advanced forensic technology, confidential counseling spaces, digital evidence management systems, and coordinated legal support services to ensure that gender violence victims receive protection, dignity, and swift access to justice. Speaking during the unveiling ceremony, the representative of GS Foundation, Peter Himpian, described the initiative as a transformative intervention aimed at strengthening institutional responses to domestic violence, abuse, exploitation, and other gender-related offences. On his part, the Commissioner of Police, River State Command, CPO Lugbenga Adepoju, applauded the initiative and affirmed the command's unwavering commitment to protecting vulnerable persons and improving investigative standards through innovation and strategic partnerships. The Commissioner further commended the visionary leadership of the Inspector General of Police, IGP Olatunji Disu, for his relentless drive towards modern, intelligence-led and technology-based policing across the country. He noted that the establishment of the Gender Lab is focused on professionalism, accountability, human rights protection, and improved service delivery. CP Adepoju also expressed profound appreciation to the international partners and supporting organizations whose collaboration and technical support made the establishment of the facility possible. Describing the initiative as a significant milestone in advancing community safety and justice reform in River State. In a statement by the Command Public Relations Officer, Agabe Blessing Kabolo, she said the Gender Lab will serve as a specialized center for advanced forensic evidence collection and preservation, victim support and psychosocial services, training and capacity building for officers on gender-sensitive investigations, and data-driven analysis of gender-related crimes to strengthen preventive policing strategies. The statement said the launch of the Gender Lab marks a historic turning point in law enforcement efforts against gender-based violence and further positions River State Police Command as a leading force in modern, compassionate and technology-driven policing in Nigeria. River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara has dismissed rumors of his alleged defection from the All Progressives Congress APC, insisting that he remains a member of the party. The governor made the clarification on after inspecting the newly reconstructed River State Psychiatric Hospital, now converted to a general hospital in Rumigbo, Obiako local government area. Fubara said reports circulated on social media suggesting that he had left the APC were false and misleading.
I'm a member of the All Progressive Congress. Nothing has changed. People should stop using situation they pick up from the social media or their own interpretation of any situation wrongly. I have not gone anywhere. I'm still a member of All Progressive Congress, and I remain a member. Whatever happens, what is most important is supporting the overall interests of the party.
Speaking on the hospital project, the governor explained that the decision to convert the psychiatric hospital into a general hospital was informed by the healthcare needs of residents in the area. According to him, the nearest university medical The nearest medical facility, available to residents was the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, which he said is too far from the community.
This particular project, if you remember when we came in, we had a situation that warranted our sudden visits, and it has to do with the issue of mental health issue. So when we came here for the inspection of the rehabilitation center that the board was trying to put together, we found out that we had other issues more than even the mental issue. We didn't have a general hospital that would service the people within this area.
Justice Emeka Nwite of the Federal High Court Abuja has dismissed a suit seeking to compel the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) to register the All Democratic Alliance (ADA) as a political party. In a judgment, Justice Nwite held that the suit filed by promoters of the association was incompetent and unsupported by credible evidence. The plaintiffs, led by Umar Ado, had sued INEC alongside Chief Akin Ricketts and Aminu Ahmed, seeking an order compelling the electoral body to register ADA as a political party. They also urged the court to declare the association deemed registered under the Section 75, subsection 4 of the Electoral Act 2022 on the grounds that INEC allegedly failed to act within the statutory period. However, the court upheld the preliminary objection filed by the second and third defendants, who argued that the suit was commenced through the wrong procedure. Justice Nwite held that the issues raised by the plaintiffs were contentious and involved allegations of fraud and disputed facts which could not be resolved through originating summons. The judge ruled that the matter ought to have been initiated through a writ of summons to allow parties to call oral evidence and cross-examine witnesses. The judge held that the matter was instituted through an improper procedure and was thereby incompetent, and consequently struck out the suit. The Federal High Court sitting in Abuja has sentenced former Minister of Power Saleh Maman to 75 years in prison for stealing public funds totaling about 33.8 billion naira. Delivering judgments, Justice James Omotosho convicted Maman on all 12 counts of fraud and money laundering brought against him by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC. The court handed him 7 years imprisonment on 10 counts, while counts 4 and 5 attracted 3 years and 2 years respectively. Justice Omotosho ruled that the sentences would run consecutively, bringing the total jail term to 75 years. He, however, allowed an option of 10 million naira fine on count 4. In addition, the court ordered the forfeiture of foreign currencies recovered from the convict alongside 4 high-value properties in Abuja traced to him. President Bola Tinubu has arrived in Kigali, Rwanda, ahead of the 13th edition of the African CEO Forum 2026, which begins on Thursday. According to a statement issued by the Special Advisor to the President on Information and Strategy, Bayo Nanuga, the President arrived at the presidential wing of Kigali International Airport and was received by Bianca Ojukwu and Juvenal Marizamunda. Other dignitaries on hand to welcome the President included Jumoke Oduwole, Mohammed, Ibrahim Zana, and Sunday Dare. President Tinubu was later received by Paul Kagame at the Urugwiro village, where both leaders had bilateral talks aimed at strengthening relations between Nigeria and Rwanda. The event focuses on accelerating Africa's economic transformation through regional integration, shared scale, and increased cross-border investment. The theme of this year's forum is the Scale Imperative, why Africa must embrace shared ownership. At the forum, President Tinubu will deliver an address titled Holding the Line, Nigeria's Reform Bet in a Fractured World, where he is expected to highlight the progress and benefits of the economic reforms undertaken by his administration. The president will also hold high-level meetings with African and global business leaders to promote Nigeria as a leading destination for investment, to reaffirm the country's commitment to deepening regional economic cooperation. The 2-day summit, scheduled for May 14 to 15 at the Kigali Convention Center, is expected to attract more than 2,000 chief executives, investors, policymakers, and several African heads of state. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has dismissed insinuations of his possible defection to APC following his recent visit to the national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, APC, Professor Nentawe Yiwadda, stating that he does not practice politics of enmity. The FCT minister made the clarification while addressing newsmen after inspecting some ongoing projects in the nation's capital, stating that his interaction with the APC chairman was a matter of personal association and professional courtesy rather than a formal political meeting. Speaking further, the minister maintained that he is under no obligation to disclose details of his private life or social interactions, stating that the visit was private and questioning why such a personal act should be announced to the whole world. Wike argued that every individual has the freedom to associate with others, regardless of political affiliations. He rejected the idea that members of different political parties, such as the APC and PDP, should avoid each other. Wike reminded reporters of his long-standing relationship with Yuwatda, noting that both had served as colleagues when he was a minister. He explained that the visit was a reciprocal gesture after Yuwatda had made several unsuccessful attempts to see him at his office. The minister emphasized that his primary concern remained the fulfillment of his duties and the satisfaction of his appointer. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. Meanwhile, the Joint Admission and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has published the minimum UTME cutoff marks approved by universities nationwide for the 2026 admission cycle. The benchmarks submitted by individual institutions were presented to newsmen during the 2026 policy meeting on admissions to tertiary institutions held in Abuja. Among the schools, Pan Atlantic University sets the highest minimum cutoff mark at 220. A number of leading universities include Obafemi Awolowo University, University of Benin, University of Ibadan, University of Lagos, University of Nigeria, and Covenant University pegged their minimum score at 200. In Lagos State University and Lagos State University of Science and Technology fixed their cutoff marks at 195, while Lagos State University of Education adopted 185. JAMB clarified that these figures represent the baseline requirement for admission consideration, noting that institutions retain the discretion to raise cutoff marks for highly competitive courses such as medicine, law, pharmacy, and engineering. Although while most universities have a benchmark of 160 and with 150 as the least as cutoff mark, JAMB cutoff marks for University of Port Harcourt and Rivers State University RSU are not among the list of cutoff marks for the tertiary institutions published. Over 300 terror suspects have been killed in renewed onslaughts by the military across the northeast and northwest theaters of operations. Insurgents were also denied logistics access, with hundreds of their firearms, communication gadgets, fuel, and food and bombs seized. In the northeast, the Commander Sector 2 Operation Hadin-Kai, Brigadier General B.E.D. Martins, said troops neutralized more than 250 Boko Haram and ISWAP fighters during sustained clearance operations in Yobe and parts of southern Borno. Speaking during a news conference in Damaturu, General Martins said troops carried out coordinated offensives in terrorist enclaves within the Timbuktu Triangle, including Buk, Chileria, Kafa, Abagajiri, and Meisani. He said more than 50 terrorists were killed during operations in the Timbuktu Triangle, Bulabulin Forest, and other hideouts, while over 200 insurgents died during field attacks on military formations in Kukareta, FOB Azir, Gonori, Bunigari, and Kantako. According to him, troops recovered more than 150 assaulted weapons and large quantities of ammunition during the operations. Recovered items included AK-47 rifles, PKT machine guns, rocket-propelled grenade tubes, hand grenades, mortar bombs, motorcycles, communication gadgets, and materials used for improvised explosive devices, IEDs. Brigadier General Martin said troops also destroyed terrorist camps, detention facilities, IED-making sites, and vehicle-borne IEDs in several locations. He said that troops intercepted more than 400 Starlink communication devices allegedly used by insurgents across Sambisa Forest and the Timbuktu Triangle and other enclaves. The commander added that troops disrupted over 400 logistics-related networks and arrested hundreds of suspected suppliers, couriers, and collaborators. He said consignments of fuel, drugs, and medical supplies, food items, and motorcycle spare parts meant for insurgents were intercepted during the operations. He said troops had introduced livestock verification measures in local markets to prevent insurgents from selling rustled animals to generate funds. Brigadier General Martins also said that troops repaired and restored 30 battle-damaged and burnt armored and tactical vehicles to strengthen ongoing operations in the northeast. He said the military also procured critical combat equipment, including night vision goggles, surveillance cameras, tactical drones, Starlink communication systems, radios, and repeaters to enhance intelligence gathering, troop coordination, and rapid response operations. In entertainment, Nollywood actor and model Alex Akubo has died at the age of 40 following complications arising from advanced metastatic kidney cancer. His family announced his passing in a statement posted on Wednesday on the actor's verified Instagram page. The statement quoted the family expressing sadness on the passing of their beloved husband, son, brother, and friend, Alex Ikenna Akubo Okwareki. They revealed that he died after a brief but courageous battle at Evercare Hospital due to complications arising from advanced metastatic kidney cancer. They stated throughout the difficult journey, he bore his pain with remarkable strength, unwavering faith, and enduring hope, believing that one day his testimony will be shared with the world. On the foreign scene, 8 people have been reportedly killed from Israeli drone strikes after hitting multiple vehicles along the main highway south of Beirut. According to Lebanon's health ministry, the victims include a woman and her 2 children, an incident which is considered to be one of the deadliest escalations since the ceasefire took effect. Lebanese authorities said 3 vehicles were struck on the busy road linking Beirut to the southern port city of Sidon. A 4th strike later hit the northern entrance of Sidon, state media reported. The health ministry confirmed the attacks but did not specify how many people were in each vehicle. The state-run national news agency said one of the strikes targeted the town of Sadiyat, near the coastal freeway. Israel's military said it had targeted Hezbollah infrastructure in several areas of southern Lebanon, hours after ordering residents of 6 villages to evacuate. Lebanese Health Minister Rakan Nassereddin has revealed that 380 people have been killed and 1,122 wounded since the ceasefire began. That brings the total number of casualties since the war erupted to 2,888 killed and 2,786 wounded. The latest strikes add to a growing sense of fragility along the border, where exchanges of fire have persisted despite diplomatic efforts to stabilize the situation. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. Rivers State Command and GS Foundation have unveiled state-of-the-art gender lab in the state. A high court in Abuja has dismissed youth seeking to compel INEC to register ADA as a political party. We told you that FCT Minister Yinson Wike has defended his recent visit to the national chairman of APC, Professor Newatwe Yiwadda, and dismissed insinuations. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Israeli drone strikes have killed 8 people near the Beirut ahead of talks. That was the news that's edited by Uche Nduejowo. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-838-9850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, and X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
A very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the wall today. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Ghana to repatriate hundreds of citizens from South Africa. Burkina Faso's military rulers intensify crackdown on civil society groups. Trump's China state visit raises hopes for more stable U.S.-China ties. Israel's war creating a lost generation of Lebanese students. Details shortly. Ghana said that it has initiated the process to evacuate about 300 of its citizens from South Africa following a wave of protests against foreigners. President John Dramani Mahama approved the move to assist people who had complied with an advisory and registered with the country's High Commission in Pretoria. The Ghanaian government said the evacuation exercise was aimed at ensuring the safety and welfare of citizens amid rising tensions and xenophobic attacks. Nigeria has also expressed its concerns after a series of anti-immigrant protests in several cities across South Africa, as well as claims of assault and intimidation. However, the South African president, Cyril Ramaphosa, has denied the country is xenophobic, saying that the recent attacks on foreign nationals do not reflect the views of government or broader society. In his weekly newsletter to the nation, he condemned the protests and criminal acts targeting foreigners, warning that no individual or group has the right to take the law into their own hands. Ghanaian Member of Parliament Kwame Ohene Frimpong has been detained at the Schiphol Airport in Amsterdam. Frimpong, who represents the Asante Akiem North constituency, was reportedly held by Dutch authorities as part of an ongoing investigation linked to the United States Federal Bureau of Investigation (FBI). Sources familiar with the case allege that the investigations involve suspected financial crimes, including money laundering and romance scams, with an estimated value of up to $32 million. However, these allegations have not been officially confirmed by Dutch or U.S. authorities. In a brief statement, Ghana's parliament said it had been informed of the detention and was working to establish the full details. Burkina Faso's military rulers intensified their crackdown on NGOs and civil society groups, announcing the suspension of a further 247 associations. This brings to more than 900 numbers of organizations closed or dissolved by the junta since last month. Those impacted by the latest ministerial decree includes Burkina Faso's based associations working in the fields of health, education, women's rights, farming, the environment, culture, and sport. In July 2025, junta leader Ibrahim Traoré signed a law restricting the workings of right groups and syndicates. However, international NGOs and charities that receive foreign donations are regularly accused by the junta of spying or collusion with jihadists fighting the army. Both Amnesty International and Human Rights Watch have expressed their alarm over the moves, which further tightens the junta's control over civil society. Now away from Africa to the rest of the world. Business leaders, academics, and international officials have expressed hopes that U.S. President Donald Trump's upcoming state visit to China will help stabilize China-U.S. relations and expand cooperation between the world's two largest economies amid growing global uncertainty. At the invitation of Chinese President Xi Jinping, Trump will pay a state visit to China from May 13 to 15. The two presidents first met in 2017, a year marked by an exchange of state visits that sets the tone for their interactions. Over the years, head of state diplomacy has played a key role in steering China-U.S. relations and maintaining stability despite shifting global conditions. Since Trump's re-election, Xi has spoken with him, maintaining communication on bilateral ties and international issues. According to analysts and business representatives, closer communication and cooperation between China and the U.S. would benefit not only the two countries but also the broader global economy. Residents of the Site Soleil neighborhood in Haiti's capital have protested, demanding government protection after clashes forced hundreds of people to flee their homes over the weekend. In the desperation to escape the attacks, some families have been separated. Some of the protesters said they saw people getting killed over the weekend in the Site Soleil, where burnt cars and dead cows could also be observed. But the Haitian authorities have not informed on casualties. However, gangs have overtaken more than 90% of Port-au-Prince since the assassination of its president, Jovenel Moïse, in July 2021 at his home. The police further disclosed that the criminals have expanded their activities, including looting, kidnapping, sexual assault, and rape, into the countryside. French President Emmanuel Macron is facing backlash after he interrupted a panel at the African Forward Summit in Kenya to demand silence from the audience. Macron stormed the stage to rebuke audience members for what he called a total lack of respect, accusing them of disrupting speakers during the presentation by artists and young entrepreneurs. He said earlier described himself as Pan-Africanist during a news conference. The summit is meant to showcase France's new policy for the continent, a shift from a former colonial power seen as dominating to what Paris describes as a partnership of equals. Meanwhile, Macron announced a $27 billion investment into various sectors in Africa, including energy, artificial intelligence, and agriculture. British Prime Minister Keir Starmer, fighting for his political survival after dozens of his own MPs called for him to resign, promised to press ahead with plans to reform the country before meeting with his potential leadership rival, Wes Streeton, the Health Secretary. Starmer has so far defied calls to quit from Labour MPs, who blame him for heavy losses in local elections last week and say he has failed to deliver reforms since coming to power in a landslide 2024 election victory. Streeton, who is seen as a leadership contender who could move against the Prime Minister, spent less than 20 minutes in Downing Street earlier today for a meeting which had been dubbed by British media as a showdown. An ally of Starmer, Europe Minister Nick Thomas-Simons, said no candidate appeared to have the backing of enough MPs to trigger a challenge and that it did not likely either. However, Streeton did not respond to questions from journalists as he walked back, but report has it that he plans to resign as early as tomorrow in order to make a bid for the leadership. Russia has test-fired a new intercontinental ballistic missile, with President Vladimir Putin describing the nuclear-capable Samad weapon as the world's most powerful missile. A state television broadcast footage of Sergei Karakayev, commander of Russia's strategic missile forces, reporting to Putin on what Moscow describes as a successful launch yesterday, while Putin said the Samad missile would enter combat service at the end of the year. Development of the Samad began in 2011, and before yesterday, the missile had only one known successful test and reportedly suffered a massive explosion during an abortive test in 2024. However, the test came against the backdrop of concern over the collapse of the arms control architecture that governed the two United States and Russia's nuclear arsenals for decades. Israel's war has created a lost generation of Lebanese students, widening societal disparities and, in turn, damaging national unity. Israel has destroyed schools across southern Lebanon and displaced hundreds of thousands of students. However, hundreds of educational institutions have turned into makeshift shelters for thousands of displaced people, causing a compounding series of disruptions to an education system that was already struggling as a result of debilitating economic crisis. Schools in Lebanon have responded by using online learning and other programs to reach students, but education experts in the country said many were still falling through the gaps. And in an effort to catch up with all of the lost schooling, the focus has been on subjects such as the sciences and mathematics, with topics such as citizenship ignored. That story from Israel concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Oloma Nwosu of the news department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Ghana is set to repatriate hundreds of citizens from South Africa. We told you that Burkina Faso's military rulers has intensified a crackdown on civil society groups. You heard that Trump's China state visit has raised hope for more stable U.S.-China ties. And finally, Israel's war has created a lost generation of Lebanese students. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
BBC World Service, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. In South Africa, we look at the process of impeaching a president after the Constitutional Court revived the process that could see President Ramaphosa removed from office over the Farmgate scandal.
Obviously, the people who went to get him impeached will get the process back on track as South Africans themselves. At this stage, just under 50% of the parliamentarians are supporting the impeachment process.
And still in Southern Africa, far more music in Lesotho is often tied to violence. What will it take to change that reputation?
Just speak about it as a way to teach the youth, to conscientize the masses, messages of love and hope, and speak about God and ancestors, and encode ways of thinking and knowing that aren't really in books. Just speak about it as oral history.
That's all on the BBC Tonight in Focus. First, the news.
BBC News, I'm John Shea. President Trump has been greeted by hundreds of school children and the Chinese vice president on his arrival in Beijing for a high-stakes summit. The main business doesn't get underway until Thursday, when Mr. Trump will meet President Xi Jinping for talks. Stephen MacDonald reports from Beijing.
Xi Jinping once warned of the dangers posed by the US and China seeing one another as primary competitors, yet that's exactly what they are. But over the next 2 days, they'll look for areas of potential cooperation. With the tariff war launched by Donald Trump, a continuation of the current détente might be the best to hope for. China's leader wants the US to reduce arms sales to Taiwan, and the US president wants his Chinese counterpart to pressure Iran into opening the Strait of Hormuz.
Gunshots have rung out inside the Philippine Senate, where a standoff is continuing over the extradition of a senator to the International Criminal Court. Senator Ronald De La Rosa is accused of killing dozens of drug users. Jonathan Head reports.
Armed soldiers were seen entering the Senate building, and shortly afterwards volleys of shots were heard, setting off a panicked rush for the exits by journalists and staff. Mr. De La Rosa sought sanctuary in the Senate on Monday, just as the ICC unsealed the arrest warrant against him. He was the police chief who led the violent anti-drug campaign ordered by then-President Rodrigo Duterte after he was elected 10 years ago, in which thousands of alleged drug dealers were shot dead. Last year, the Philippines police bundled Mr. Duterte onto a plane to The Hague to face similar charges.
The French authorities have confined more than 1,700 people to a cruise ship docked in Bordeaux after an elderly passenger died from suspected norovirus. Around 50 other people on board the Ambassador cruise line ship are showing symptoms of the virus, which is a highly contagious form of gastroenteritis and causes vomiting and diarrhea. The ship is due to continue from France to Spain. The Health Ministry in Lebanon says at least 12 people, including 2 children, have been killed in the latest Israeli strikes in the south of the country. The ministry said the attacks had targeted cars travelling on a coastal motorway, despite the ceasefire in Lebanon. Hugo Bashega has the latest.
It's been another day of intense Israeli airstrikes in southern Lebanon. The Israeli military says its attacks are targeting Hezbollah, but often it's civilians who are being killed. And Hezbollah has launched more rockets and drones into Israel and against Israeli soldiers occupying parts of Lebanon. Lebanon's health ministry says more than 400 people have been killed here since the ceasefire deal was announced a month ago. Israeli and Lebanese officials are expected to meet again in Washington on Thursday to try to find a way to end the war.
World News from the BBC. The political future of the British Prime Minister Keir Starmer is in doubt again, with a challenge to his leadership of the governing Labour Party expected imminently. Allies of the Health Minister, Wes Streeting, have told the BBC it could come as soon as Thursday, following a brief meeting between the pair on Wednesday. The Prime Minister's popularity has been in freefall, but he's vowed to fight on. The leader of the right-wing Reform UK party, Nigel Farage, is being investigated by Britain's parliamentary standards watchdog over a £5 million gift. The inquiry will consider if he broke the rules by failing to declare the money from a Thailand-based British cryptocurrency investor. Mr Farage has denied wrongdoing. Here's Chris Mason.
So the initial request from Reform's opponents to these authorities was to ask if they would look into it. What tends to happen is there's a period where they take a look at what they can see of the case and determine whether or not an investigation is worthwhile. And in this instance, the Parliamentary Standards Commissioner has concluded that it is worthwhile.
The court in Germany has told the company that makes Milka chocolate bars that it misled customers by shrinking the size of the product. A consumer group in Hamburg argued that the weight of the Alpine milk bar had been cut from 100 grams to 90, while the packaging wasn't noticeably changed. Joanna Keane has more details.
Milka Alpine chocolate bars, known for their distinctive purple wrapper, are sold around the world. But chocolate lovers in Germany were annoyed when the bar got thinner, the price went up, and the packaging looked the same. The court in Bremen agreed consumers had been cheated. The US company Mondelez argued the new weight was on the bar and details had been put on its website. With a global rise in cocoa prices, Mondelez is not the first manufacturer to be accused of shrinkflation and sneaky tactics.
And that's the latest world news from the BBC.
Hello there, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa. An animal farm, a whole lot of cash stashed in furniture that's later stolen, and a persistent push for impeachment. We look at what the so-called Pala Pala scandal means for South Africa's President Ramaphosa as the courts revive a call for his removal from office.
I don't think that the ANC and Ramaphosa personally has got the capacity to take the punches of the impeachment process. And they cannot stop the impeachment process.
And we hear about far more music. The genre is often linked to violence, but there is another side of this music. It's Wednesday, May 13th. There is a huge cloud of political uncertainty in South Africa at the moment, and a scandal involving theft of a large sum of cash is threatening to bring down the president.
I therefore respectfully want to make it clear that I will not resign. The complaints against me are based on hearsay allegations. No evidence, let alone sufficient evidence, has been presented to prove that I committed any violation, let alone a serious violation of the Constitution or the law, or serious misconduct as set out in the Constitution. As a consequence, I decided then to approach our courts to take the report of the independent panel on review.
That announcement by President Cyril Ramaphosa earlier this week is the latest twist to the so-called Pala Pala scandal. There had been speculation that the president might step down because last week the Constitutional Court revived an impeachment process that had been voted down by Parliament in 2022. Before we can hear what this all means for South Africa, my colleague Bella Twine compiled a timeline of how the scandal started and how it was investigated.
It all began in February 2020 when burglars broke into South African President Cyril Ramaphosa's private game farm in Limpopo, known as Pala Pala. Large amounts of cash were reportedly stolen from the property, with claims the money had been hidden inside furniture. But the incident was not made public at the time. The story exploded 2 years later in 2022 after former intelligence chief Arthur Fraser accused Ramaphosa of hiding the theft and failing to properly declare the money. Fraser claimed as much as $4 million had been stolen. An independent parliamentary panel later said that there was evidence suggesting Ramaphosa may have committed serious misconduct. South Africa's parliament voted against opening an impeachment inquiry. Opposition parties challenged that decision in court, and the Constitutional Court later ruled the process had been flawed.
The National Assembly's vote must likewise be set aside because it was taken under an invalid rule that prevented the National Assembly from properly determining whether a ground for impeachment existed. The vote, therefore, lacked a lawful foundation. By a majority, concludes that the report must be referred to the impeachment committee.
Ramaphosa denied any wrongdoing, saying the money, estimated at about $580,000, came from legal sales of game animals on the farm, including buffaloes.
Thanks to Bella Twine there. Now, the opposition in South Africa, notably the Economic Freedom Fighters, EFF party, has been vocal against President Ramaphosa and this scandal. The judgment of the Constitutional Court was the result of a legal challenge by the party after Parliament blocked the impeachment in 2022. The court ruled that Parliament violated the Constitution by so doing. Here is EFF's party leader, Julius Malema, speaking after the judgment.
We cannot wait for any longer. We have been waiting for too long now. The impeachment process must kick in with immediate effect, and that's what we are going to demand.
As for Ramaphosa's African National Congress, ANC party, well, they have called for a special meeting to discuss the next steps. The ANC is a part of South Africa's Government of National Unity, alongside the Democratic Alliance and other smaller parties, after they failed to get an outright majority in the last election in 2024. To help unpack all this and what it means for the country, I spoke with Sandile Swana, a governance and political analyst. What does he make of President Ramaphosa's speech?
It could be a speech of bravado, could be a speech of trying to reassure his supporters who have supported him up to now that he is not about to resign. And there's a history behind that, because when the first report came out, he actually offered to resign back in 2022, and he was persuaded to stay on board. So when this report came out, there was a lot of publicity and journalists and what have you who thought that he would resign again. So he had to reassure the nation that he won't resign. And in any case, the nature of the process is not an overnight process. So more evidence needs to be gathered and formalized and what have you. So there's still room for him to run for a few months. But in any case, the ANC on its part and the allies, the DA, the allies in the Government of National Unity have to start addressing two topics. One, if we are going to need an interim president, who's going to be the interim president? Two, if we need a successor to Ramaphosa, which we do need, who is going to be the successor?
And let me take you back to the Constitutional Court's ruling last week, and, said that the matter should be examined further through an impeachment process in Parliament rather than be dismissed. What would that mean?
So the Speaker has already announced that Parliament must now run a committee, an impeachment committee basically. So that impeachment committee has members who are allocated to the committee according to how many seats they hold in Parliament. So if it's going to be a committee of 20 people, if you have 40% of the seats, you'll get 40% of those 20 seats and so on and so forth. So that is the process that we anticipate that over the next 6 weeks or so will unfold. Members will be allocated, given the infrastructure, given a budget, given the rooms where to meet, recording equipment and everything. And then they are given a legal team and evidence leaders. The evidence leaders are trained attorneys and advocates who then do background investigation and then bring the witnesses in, ask them questions based on evidence that has been uncovered.
Given that there will be political players involved, how impartial would that process be?
The inquiry itself can be substantially impartial because, like, for instance, the former speaker is likely to be called in, come and give an account what happened. She is going to be given a file of what the investigators have already discovered. And then the advocate will be referring page by page to that file and asking questions on that file. And then the members of Parliament ask what I would call supplementary questions. But the core of the evidence is led by the trained attorneys and advocates and a professional secretariat.
Could you clarify this for me? If this committee does its job, then would this end up in Parliament at some point where it would be discussed and an official motion to impeach the president would actually take place?
It will be. So when the committee is finished, they will go and report to Parliament and hand over the report to the Speaker of Parliament. And then the Speaker will set up a day when it will be debated and then eventually voted upon. So the end process is actually a political process anyway, in the sense that the votes matter at the end of the day. And to impeach a president, you need 2/3 majority, and the ANC already holds 40%.
Looking at the political mix, if I was to call it that, in South Africa today, it's a government of national unity. You have the ANC, which failed to get an outright majority in the last election, and so you have other parties involved, notably the Democratic Alliance, DA. How would this affect this process and, crucially, President Ramaphosa's ability to stay in power?
The bigger alternative parties, which is the DA, Action SA, EFF, and so on, want the impeachment process to continue. In other words, they are not trying to protect Ramaphosa. So chances are, towards the end of the impeachment process, when a lot of evidence has been led, they might actually call a motion of no confidence before the process finishes. And the reason why they call a motion of no confidence is that you can remove a president in South Africa with a motion of no confidence. It just takes 50 plus 1. It has got a lower threshold than a full impeachment. But what has been lacking has been the full evidence. So that's why I'm saying once the evidence is being led, it will reach a stage, quarter way through, halfway through, where the evidence is enough to persuade a sufficient majority of the parties to say, guys, let's move a motion and remove the president.
From your reading as a governance expert, what this means for the institutions of South Africa and the independence, going all the way back to when the alleged robbery happened and, the reports that have come out after that, the process so far?
I think that most Africans are aware, and many scholars are aware, that we went through a process of state capture where the independence of state institutions was totally compromised. The case that Ramaphosa is facing now demonstrates that our institutions are still compromised, because when I read the rules around how to handle foreign currency when it comes in that volume, they've been thoroughly violated. And our South African revenue, the taxman, was not able to say anything substantial about it. South African Reserve Bank was not able to do what they were supposed to do. And then we have the Financial Intelligence Center, they were also not able to do. The Public Protector was not able to do what they were supposed to do. So if you talk about the independence of institutions, our institutions are still substantially compromised under Ramaphosa.
I don't know if you have a crystal ball on this and what you think will happen, in terms of the future for South Africa's politics. What might we see in the next few weeks to months?
I don't think that the ANC and Ramaphosa personally has got the capacity to take the punches of the impeachment process. And they cannot stop the impeachment process. So they will allow it to start, but they will want Ramaphosa to resign before it goes too far, which is why I was saying they will then need an interim president until the next election, which is 2029. And then they will also need to give the public assurance that they know who is the next president. I can't see the ANC allowing this thing to run its full course. It will be deadly to the ANC.
And are there people within the ANC that would want to see Ramaphosa gone, basically, and they would want to see a new...
Absolutely. Absolutely. The thing about it is that in terms of our economy and things like that, crime rate and all that, Ramaphosa has underperformed seriously, significantly. He's the worst performing president under democracy since 1994. By some measures, he's the worst president since 1970. So he has made a mess just of running the country. Then on top of that, he has actually created scandals. And then there were other scandals that he was involved in together with Zuma before. So there's a whole baggage around him. But he was propped up by the millionaires and the billionaires of South Africa. Ideologically and performance-wise, he has got enough enemies in the ANC.
And what do the people of South Africa think?
It's a mixed bag. Obviously, the people who went to get him impeached will get the process back on track as South Africans themselves. So at this stage, just under 50% of the parliamentarians are supporting the impeachment process. I think as time goes on, we'll get above 50%. The public is stunned. Obviously, there is propaganda that was issued by these institutions that I have mentioned. And my concern is that when the inquiry goes on, those reports from the receiver of revenue, the Reserve Bank, will collapse under scrutiny.
Sandile Swana, a governance and political analyst in South Africa. This is Focus on Africa from the BBC World Service. And to Lesotho now, a country surrounded by South Africa. There is a popular music genre there that is giving authorities concern. It's known as Famo, and it's hugely popular, not just in Lesotho, but across the border in South Africa too. That distinctive sound, driven by the accordion, percussion and traditional instruments, is what defines Famo. But behind the music, there is a darker story. In recent decades, hundreds of people, including musicians, DJs and fans, have been killed in violence linked to rivalries within the Famo scene. Many artists are said to be aligned with two main groups, Trene, often seen in yellow and black blankets, and Siake, who wear blue and black. Let's hear from a fan on why she loves the music and her concerns about the violence.
My favorite band is Rabo Solesemanyan. They sing about kings, the chiefs in our country. The entire song is about Khedumedisa Marena, like It sounds monotonous, but it's a really good music. They're talking about who we are and where we come from. So I take pride in that. They talk about gang killings. They talk about terrorism. They actually do kill each other. You know, they would kill an entire family in a household. Children, women, grandmothers, whoever they find in the household. They'll just shoot them dead. It's actually sad because now they're killing the spirit of Ubuntu in us. They are destroying that, what we take pride in.
In an effort to get a grip on the situation, Lesotho's government banned 12 of these groups in 2024, even classifying them as terrorist organizations. Here is Lesotho's Arts and Culture Minister, Motlatsi Makelepo.
The music were unfortunately associated to those different groups. So it was like when the other groups and the followers were playing this kind of music that belonged to other group, and it felt kind of an aggravation for others. So we thought if we can ban that music for a while, there can be some low approach towards the fights that we could see. We had to make an arrangement for certain security forces to try to combat that. So to a certain degree, particularly from the Lesotho side, it has subsided a lot. But personally, I could attribute towards the government reaction.
Now, to better understand the identity of Famo music and how it has evolved, I spoke with independent writer Sidiso Monaheng, based in South Africa.
Famo is, I guess, is as old as black music. It's like asking what the origins of black music are. And there are multiplicities of the origins of black music, but this particular strain has its origins in the mines as a result of, different migrant communities integrating in the very oppressive apartheid system of the time. Now, we can trace this as far back as the 1920s at the mine compounds, but the music really kind of starts developing on a commercial level in like the 1970s. Before that, you had like people that would sing in mine compounds during weekends to entertain through like interacting with AmaZulu and Zimbabweans, Batsonga, and different cultural groups.
And it's very wide across Southern Africa from what you're describing. It's not just a Lesotho thing.
It's not just a Lesotho thing. It only takes one going to like YouTube and checking out the comments to see that different people from across the world really are checking the music out. And it's like just even now, like just checking the streams on platforms like Spotify and Apple Music, but the uptake rate of the music is really booming at the moment.
And how would you describe it to someone who's never listened to it or heard about it? If you to, stream one or, download one, what would you hear?
If someone like has ever heard of Zydeco, it's like an American accordion-based music. It's kind of that, but it has also like this particularly tuned guitar sound, bass guitar sound that is high in the mid-range. So it almost sounds like a guitar that plays this bass part, but also this guitar part. But like the through line is this accordion, right? That lies on top of drums. Like the drums initially were literally makeshift rubber on top of like a tin, and then with like sticks to hit it, and then like bottle tops for the percussion.
Oh, I'm assuming that's how it started to take a commercial shape now from the mining fields of Southern Africa.
Exactly. So there's that, but there's also the very tribally segregated radio stations, right, that apartheid enacted in its national broadcasting system. So with Famo in particular, we had Radio Sesotho, which is now Lesedi FM, really propagating the sound and helping like it spread beyond just the confines of the mining compounds and the small villages and stuff, more into like urban settings. And
just explain to us then how this starts to become aligned with gangs and violence, because that's what we've heard about this genre of music of late.
That's during World War I, World War II times, right?
Mm-hmm.
There were the Russians, and I guess who were like the Reds, and I guess it was the West, right? And then this spilled into the Cold War. What happens when things get propagated in the mainstream media is that we also take on these terms. Now, because of the nature of these mining compounds where different group settings are put together, there will ultimately be clashes because of just like little cultural differences, you know what I mean? But also the conditions that the people are being subjected to. So what then happens is Basotho kind of organize themselves as a way to protect themselves initially. And they call themselves Marashia in reference to these Russians. Some of these Marashia also happen to be the guys who are entertaining people at the compounds, right? So they're playing the instruments, they're singers, they're musicians, they're artists, you know what I mean? But they're also forced to do crimes because maybe some of them get expelled from work but don't want to go home because what are they going to say? What did you do at work? Like, why did you squander opportunities?
So if I'm to get you very well here, what you're saying is that the issue of rivalry and perhaps sometimes violence did not come later. It's been a part of the identity of the music, but it was, sort of brought about by the different conditions that the people that came up with the music and listened to the music and embraced the music, the kind of life
you
that
can
they
draw
live.
parallels to like even Maskanda music, which has like kind of the same set of problems with like killings and all of these things. It's the same narrative.
So has it actually happened? Is it that this is a music that represents something else, but we've not talked about it in the media?
Exactly. There are so many other aspects to it. So many. You could speak about the visual culture of it. You could speak about the fashion of it. You can speak about the power lyrics, the powerful linguistic undertones of it. You can speak about it as a way to teach the youth, to conscientize the masses, spread messages of love and hope, and speak about God and ancestors, and encode ways of thinking and knowing that aren't really in books. You can speak about it as oral history.
Is that happening? And could you speak to us a bit more about the other side of this music?
I think that's part of the work that I'm trying to do. Decenter focus from, these popular narratives, which are like very much part of the music. Yes, we need to acknowledge, but that's not the only thing happening. Remember what I said, what I anchored this thing on is like we are many things. We are universal. We are not one thing. So we can talk about that as well. We can talk about how it records time and it records traditions, and it also records ways of being that are not only Basotho-centered, but also are outward looking, because the musicians themselves are very global in their thinking. So you will hear some Kiswahili in certain songs intros. You will hear people speaking about being in Nairobi. You will hear people talking about Mobutu Sese Seko in a song. You will hear about, the demolition of the Congo. You will hear about how the HIV/AIDS epidemic kind of wiped out an entire generation, really. These are some of the things that one can glean from the music.
Independent writer Sidiso Monaheng there. And that's Focus on Africa today. As always, we like hearing from you, so send us your thoughts about the program or even suggest stories you'd like to hear us cover. Our WhatsApp number is +254 791 269 243. You can also send an email to focusonafrica@bbc.co.uk or reach us on social media @BBC Africa. Today's episode was produced by Kiganze Shumba in Nairobi, Mpo Lakaje in South Africa, and Blessing Aderoba in Lagos. The senior journalist in charge was Bella Twine, and Herbert Masua was the technical producer. Our editors are Priya Sipi and Mariam Abdallah. I'm Charles Gitonga, and we'll speak again soon.
This is